Ladies and gentlemen, members of the OCW Nebula, welcome to a very special pre-show presentation for OCW's second ever pay-per-view, Defiance. And with me as always is the PNG of Power and the other half of the Undisputed Kings of Commentary, Mr. Elias Storm. And Elias, we have a lot of festivities planned for tonight, but there's some guys that don't want to wait. There's some business that needs to be taken care of right here and now.
Absolutely. Again, welcome to another wonderful week of Overdrive. And yes, Bryan Danielson, currently up 3-0 on Chad Gable, received a Twitter DM this past week. Yes, from Chad Gable, stating that he doesn't do the internet beef, but he wants one more match. He needs this match. He needs to be able to turn the tide. So Chad came to me after he talked to Bryan, and then Bryan confirmed that this match right here will be number 4 in the best of 7. Chad Gable needs this win. It is do or die. It is a win or go home. Bryan Danielson, as far as he's concerned, is just like, all right, time to clean it up and move on to greener pastures. I, for one, am quite excited, and I have just let both men know this match will be a last man standing match.
Wow. Okay, so Gable's literally going to have to fight tooth and nail to win this match. Can he pull off the fabled reverse sweep? Bryan Danielson might as well be the New York Yankees, and Chad Gable might as well be the Boston Red Sox. Will 2004 repeat itself, or will it be Bucky fucking Dent all over again? Only time will tell. But, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for joining us. Okay, I jumped the gun filter early on that. The match is loading. Okay, shit, how do we fill time? Follow us on the subreddit. The card for Defiance is already up. You can see every single match happening here tonight. And every match card is uploaded prior to each and every show. And ladies and gentlemen, we are now getting into it. And Chad Gable desperately searching for that win. But you know who else is searching for a win tonight? His partner, Otis, who has the opportunity of a lifetime in a triple threat later tonight.
Oh, absolutely. Again, very proud of Otis and everything he's accomplished. Chad is too. If Otis walks out of Defiance tonight, World Heavyweight Champion, I am not upset at all.
And Otis not accompanying Chad Gable to the ring, but more than likely probably preparing for the match. Of course, Otis and Gable, been great friends for a very long time. Gable took Otis under his wing, after Otis broke up with his longtime tag partner and took care. And I mean, obviously, the transformation of Otis, it's like day and night. Otis has become an absolute machine, and here in OCW, probably getting his best single opportunity of his entire career.
And speaking of singles opportunities, this guy right here is probably one of the greatest when it comes to singles opportunities. Bryan Danielson is a man who's written his own future multiple times after being told he's nothing more than a B+ player. And honestly, that momentum led him to becoming undisputed world champion. And I think he has being world champion on his mind again.
Of course, back when he was known as Daniel Bryan on the first ever episode of NXT, a couple years later was in the main event of WrestleMania 30. And here we go, Gable trying to get off to a hot start, but what a shake-off by Danielson. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, we are coming to you live from the rent-free venue, the only outdoor venue, I should say, that is rent-free, courtesy of, whoever the hell owns the venue. I've never met him. He's kind of one of those guys where you never see his face because he's really tall.
He's a great guy, though. Shout out Fred.
Oh, yeah, no, we love Fred. And Fred loves us. Fred has front row tickets. Well, I say front row, but he chooses to sit up in the box. He kind of likes he likes very, heavy shadows. I don't know why.
Definitely not a trope that has been around since the early 80s for absolutely no reason.
What tropes? What do you mean tropes? This is real life, buddy. This is real. This is all real.
Do you not think tropes exist in real life?
REEL. Yeah, they're called stereotypes.
Oh, well, there you go, bud.
Anyways, there's a match going on right here.
Putting on an absolutely clinical offensive drive for the first half of this match, which is absolutely necessary. Grabbing a chair, Bryan Danielson saying, no way. Oh,
ooh,
what a German there.
Honestly, this rivalry is really a battle of German suplexes when you look at it, because Gable has probably one of the best ones in the game, but Danielson, of course, one of the best technical wrestlers on earth. The only years he seemingly hasn't won it were the years he had to retire.
Zack Sabre Jr. for being the second greatest technical wrestler on the planet. You can look forward to their dream match at a Wrestle Dream in the alternate universe, and maybe sometime here in the near future as well. Danielson,
oh God, working on the fingers, and whoa, what was that? He spun in midair.
Gable fighting back.
You know, and of course, as we saw in the Monsters Ball on Glory a little while ago, you know, submissions don't necessarily work in a last man standing match, but they can wear down your opponent just enough. And Danielson now against the hardest, not barricade, but barrier in all of professional wrestling. And looks like Chad Gable has gotten the advantage once again. Oh, not for long, though.
We'll go for a chair.
Oh!
Not remembering the fact there was two on the outside. What a DDT to the outside. That was gotta rattle the brain a bit.
And referee on his first count of the night.
Count 3.
And Danielson, I'm surprised he's not doing jumping jacks right now. But maybe he's trying to conserve his energy, because Gable has come close a couple of times. Chad Gable's still not getting up. Now. Oh my goodness.
An 8 count, unbelievably. Drop kick by Gable. He's got to pick up the pace here. You know he's hurting after that one.
But wait, maybe that was mind games.
Of his own.
Maybe that was mind games, because Danielson, you know, didn't approach Gable with any caution. Approached him very slowly and casually, and now Gable's looking to take advantage. Uh-oh. Oh, my God!
Oh,
German onto the chair.
Onto the chair.
And Danielson not even letting the referee count.
Waiting.
Of course, and now the famous yes kicks, and all he needs 2 of them. Yes, yes. And the referee begins to count again. Gable is absolutely not moving. He is just sitting there. But Danielson lurking over him. Referee at the count of 6, and now taking the time to gloat. Is this going to be it? No, Gable up again at 8.
Up at 8 again.
Oh no!
Into
oh no!
Lila Bella.
This is tapped out many a superstar, and again, as we saw, this can lead to the count of 10 if done right. Of course, no tap outs. That's not going to save Gable. Danielson can lock this in for as long as he wants, but Gable. Oh, wait a minute.
Able to fight out. Kick to the gut.
Ooh, Jesus.
Now a knee.
And picking up that chair.
Finally
again.
picking up that chair, hopefully able to use it. Gable now waiting.
Now Gable, he's doing the Gunther technique, just kind of waiting there, except instead of steel steps, steel chair right in the head. Oh my goodness!
And that neck of Daniel Bryan is also one that has been surgically infused.
I mean, but this is what Danielson has done. He has pushed Chad Gable to his absolute limit. Gable knows this might be one of the biggest opportunities of his entire career, and he's still in it. But he knows it's do or die every match from here on, if he even makes it beyond tonight, as the referee begins to count once again. And Danielson drawing the absolute ire of everyone here at the rent-free venue. Count of 7, Gable's gotten up at 8 the past 2 times, and 3rd time.
At 8.
And now a
Another DDT, though.
But does Gable get up? Count again. 3 straight times getting up at 8. Will he do it again? Now, if Gable gets up again, what do you do if you're Danielson? Like, because if he gets up at 8 another time, it's like this dude's indestructible. Oh, my God!
Again, I think for Bryan here, you just kind of have to keep attacking. Don't stop.
I mean,
grabbing a chair now. I
mean, cue the intro song for the original Street Fighter 4. Chad Gable's indestructible right now. Now writhing in pain. Looks to be biting onto his hand, trying to get through the pain. And Gable, once again, had some momentum early on, but Danielson's absolutely taking control of this match. Now Danielson's ready. Count of 7. He's up at 8 again. Rolls away from the chair. Wait.
8 must be Chad's favorite number here.
Oh! Wait.
3 amigos?
3 amigos? There's number 2. Here comes number 3. Gable. Hits it. Kip up. Chad Gable is feeling it.
Gable, ladies and gentlemen.
And Danielson, this is rare. He's down. Last time he got up at the count of 4. Gable, once again, not taking this man lightly. Wait. Why did he put down the chair? Oh, wait a second. I think I might know why. Gable. I don't know what he was thinking there. Now he picks up the chair. Breaks out. Danielson was looking for a looking for a suplex and throws Gable out the ring. Dumps him out right in front of us, right here. This is the one time that we actually do sit by the stage. Yeah, look, there's you.
Yeah, we gotta push it up every now and then.
Yeah, look, there's you, there's me, and there's our Spanish announce guy. What was his name again?
Yeah.
I don't mean to be disrespectful, but we've only worked with them, I think, once.
Yes, I don't remember, but I want to say Alex. No, Alex is a ring announcer.
No, that's Ryan.
No, yeah, it is Alex. Alex Marvez, right? Sounds right.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, Alex, we're sorry. Alex, of course, giving us the cold shoulder, as he should. Referee at the count of 8, and Gable. 8 is the magic number. Danielson's beside himself. Suicide dive right in front of us. Bryan Danielson has snapped. That was the move of a desperate man. Is that going to put him away? Danielson, of course, he's had neck injuries in his career, but risking it all just to keep Gable down. He's up at 7!
Chad Gable will not die, ladies and gentlemen. And that is what being glorious is all about.
And Gable's got Bryan up. Snake Eyes on the apron. And Gable, now he's going to watch over him. No, wait a minute. No, he's looking for some insurance. Okay, now he's just coming back in the ring. I thought maybe given the thumbs up, but he's about to be thumbs down if he doesn't refocus. And immediately, he trips him up. Thought he was maybe looking for that helicopter shit, but not now. And with that trip, Danielson's down. Maybe he took a bad fall. Now Gable, realizing this, going to try to take advantage. Into the corner. What's he thinking?
Chaos theory here.
Ooh.
He is.
Ooh.
Rolling.
Hits it!
German.
Hits it!
Chaos theory connects.
And Danielson's down. He's not moving. Has Chad Gable finally secured one?
Count of 4. Chad needs this win once again, ladies and gentlemen. Currently down 0-3.
Count of 6.
6.
It's the highest count he's gotten.
7.
Count of 7.
And we see 8. We do 8. No, but not enough.
But Gable wisely taking over immediately.
Bryan.
Now Gable is somebody who definitely likes good, fast-paced offense, and right there, grabbing Danielson before he could get up. Gable trying to control the pace, and I think that's gonna win him the match here if he gets there. The referee's got to put up his hands 4 more times. 7 heaven. 8 is great.
8. No, now Bryan is seeming to be loving the magic number 8, DDT. I honestly think if we see one more Chaos Theory from Gable, that's the match. But we haven't seen the Psycho Knee either.
But now Gable, he's doing the same thing Bryan did, attacking as soon as he gets up. And now Gable's taking control of this. And now
7.
count of 7. Oh, Danielson moves out the way. Deep arm
Danielson
drag.
finally countering with that arm drag.
Psycho Knee!
And like I was saying, there it is.
Out of nowhere. This could be it for Chad Gable. the series.
Chad put on a phenomenal match. Honestly, a phenomenal series. But up at 4.
Oh, God, what a deep right. And Gable landed right by the chair. He's looking a little groggy. Another psycho knee.
No, another psycho knee. That one might be it, ladies and gentlemen.
Gable writhing.
Wait, what?
What the fuck?
Oh, no.
What the fuck?
Up.
No!
Into a lapel.
Gable showing all signs of defiance when he taps out. That's not going to help him, but that might save him. So it might actually help him. Gable, hold up.
I don't know why Brian released the lapel lock. I think that's just instinct from a vet there. The match is not in on a submission attempt, but between the psycho knee and then the lapel lock, I think this might be it for Gable.
And will 8 be the magic number again? No, it
Count
won't. Count of 9. Gable's
Chad.
not moving.
Get up, Chad. 10.
But he gets up at 11.
Ends the bet, unfortunately, just a second too late, and that officially ends the best of 7 with a 4-0 sweep from the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson. But you can't take anything away from Chad Gable here tonight.
Listen, I hate your brand with everything in my blood, but even I feel pain in my gut right now for Chad Gable. Obviously, he was somebody who I coveted highly in the draft. I missed out on him. You got him and the number with heart, grit, determination tonight. But it wasn't enough. It just wasn't enough.
Unfortunately not. And, I think Chad is definitely going to have to take some time to reassess and confirm some things within himself. So as long as he needs a break, he's got it. I don't know what Brian's looking forward to next. I'll have to talk to him for sure, because I think he deserves a break as well, because these guys have been going back and forth in these matches consistently for the last few weeks, and I definitely think they both deserve or have earned a well-deserved rest, but we'll see. With that being said, we've got one more match here tonight on the pre-show.
Yes, sir, but before we get to that, we are going to take a brief commercial break. We'll be right back.
This stream is brought to you by the official Overdrive Wrestling subreddit. Get all of the latest and inherently fascinating OCW updates, including show cards, video uploads, and more. In fact, you can go there right now to get the full card for tonight's pay-per-view event. r/Overdrive Wrestling. We know the meaning of the word shower.
Thank you for sitting through that commercial message. We got to get paid too. Anyways, as Elias was saying, we do have one more match on the pre-show. Last week on Pride was a very eventful one for the House Open. We had losers semis, losers finals, and winners finals. And through all of that, 2 men have emerged for grand finals. The winner will face Malachi Black for the United States title later tonight in our semi-main event. And this is a very interesting matchup. Coming from the winner's side is Johnny Overdrive. And coming from the loser's side is fellow member of the House of Black, Brody King. And I'm being told that the House has implemented a very special stipulation for this match. Instead of having Brody win twice, it's just one match. 2 out of 3 falls. Extreme rules. Malachi Black wants these 2 men to go to war with each other. He wants them to destroy each other to earn that title opportunity, and we're going to see who's going to earn that in just a second. See, I'm used to universe mode. We're like we already have it preloaded.
Okay. International rules though. Very, very curious to see that.
Extreme international rules.
Loves the product. I appreciate that.
Oh, of course. I mean, Malachi's got eyes everywhere, don't you know? So ladies,
the whole world, man.
So, ladies and gentlemen, John Morrison Overdrive. The House Open has really been his tournament. His first match. Let me pull it up. So his first match in round 1 was against Sami Zayn. It was the first singles match of the entire tournament. Morrison won that one. It was a decent little match. But then, the next round, he beat what many were considering to be the House Open favorite in Robert Roode, who was also being accompanied by Matt Hardy. That knocked Roode down to loser's round. Roode would end up eventually being eliminated. And then, in winners finals against Shelton Benjamin, he broke not one, but 2 tables to get past the gold standard. And Shelton would then lose later that night to Brody King. So John Morrison, some might say he's had a bit of an easy path, but you cannot deny he has absolutely owned this tournament. But his opponent has had a much more interesting path. Brody King debuted in the first round of the House Open and faced Darby Allin. Now, Darby ended up spoiling Brody King's debut on Pride and ended up winning that. But since then, King has been undefeated, but one of those wins came via a disqualification on Wesley's part because he left the arena. But even then, Brody King knocked out Sami Zayn and then knocked out Shelton Benjamin to get here. And remember, when he faced Sami Zayn, he kicked out of not 1, but 2 haluva kicks and only needed 1 good pile driver to end both matches. And honestly, if I'm a betting man, I think Brody King's got this. I mean, there's no doubt Overdrive deserves to be here, but I think Brody King is going to destroy him. Hardcore situations like this absolutely favor the big man. Because this man, I know Alexander's on your brand, but Brody King is also a walking weapon, if you ask me.
Yeah, absolutely. Brody has had a phenomenal run to get here, for sure. Demolishing the majority of his opponent in quick-handed fashion. But I kind of want to root for the underdog here. I want to believe in Johnny Overdrive. I want to believe in John Morrison. I think he has the potential to win this match here tonight. It's definitely going to be an uphill battle. But I think if anybody can do it, it's him.
And, there have been times when really nobody's believed in Johnny Overdrive. His original run in WWE in the Alternate Universe didn't, quite go as well as maybe he had hoped. Of course, he made some amazing highlight moments. Of course, participating in Money in the Bank matches and tag teaming with The Miz. But after leaving WWE, Johnny Overdrive bet on himself and ended up winning a lot of championships, a lot of places, including in Impact and in Lucha Underground. And these two already slugging it out. Whoa! Little springboard handstand wheelbarrow. Whoa! That's a big man. That's a big man.
Shout out to Lucha Underground as a concept. Phenomenal company. Hayden went under. Most of those guys are in AEW/Impact now, so I guess it worked out. Chuber
and Brody King, early 2 count, hitting what looks like a brain buster. Of course, Brody King, that pile driver, that sit-out pile driver, one of the most devastating things. But he just missed a big boot right there. Overdrive looking to chop down the big man. Oh, what an arm drag. Johnny Overdrive showing he is not afraid of big bad Brody King. And oh my God.
Very interesting choice here.
You do not want to take things to the sky with Johnny Overdrive. Of course, famously, combining wrestling with parkour to be one of the highest flying high flyers in history. But Brody King trying his best to keep Overdrive grounded. But Overdrive says, you can't keep me down for long. Kicks to the face. Into the hardest barrier in professional wrestling. What's he thinking here? Oh, Jesus criminy. Oh, Overdrive in almost complete control. Throws King into the barrier again. The OCW Nebula getting some sweat poured on him, I'm sure. What a head scissors! Johnny Overdrive showing no fear and all fight. And Timber
using the show weakness here, which honestly is probably the best move he could have made. Brody King, I don't think he was prepared for this. I don't think he looked at this match. Ooh, that's 2 out of the 3. Need a little C action. But yeah, no, I don't think Brody King was coming into this match prepared enough for John Overdrive. I don't think he thought he would be as big of a threat as he's being as he goes for a code breaker there.
Overdrive absolutely owning the night, owning the moment right now. Brody King, if he can get one punch in there, they can come out a comeback. That's not an easy guy to lift. And someone just got a nice view of Brody King's ass cheeks. An Overdrive and swinging neck breaker.
Oh, man.
This is unreal.
Yeah, no, this match has been almost all Overdrive.
This is like
since the beginning of the match. Surprisingly, I'm definitely for one quite shocked.
What is this? Hogan versus Yokozuna?
Now.
Oh, using the Papa H. Papa H on the ankle. Papa H on the back of the leg. Papa H on the ankle. An Overdrive chopping down the tree. Here's the cover. One, two.
No, kick out. Brody fighting.
But Overdrive's got that Papa H again. Oh, God, right to the sternum. Oh, but he whiffs that one.
Several body shots here.
Uh-oh.
Oh, King finally having the chance to fight back. Irish whip to the corner. But he gets caught up in the ladder.
Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, on the sledgy.
And
now Brody's got the Papa H. Or maybe we should call it the Papa Con. Papa Con! Papa Con! God damn it.
Oh, that's funny.
Inflicting his pure Jaguar will on Overdrive. Jesus Christ. Brody King is pissed off.
Being able to return the favor, honestly. Morrison. Oh, clothesline.
Oh, he's getting
another
fired
clothesline.
up. Oh,
wait. Oh, sweeping the leg.
And Overdrive immediately coming back, but Brody King is absolutely pissed off. Oh, wait a minute. Submissions do count in this. Sharpshooter.
He's been working the legs with that sledgehammer.
And Brody, and he's doing push-ups. He's doing push-ups. Oh, no.
Brody. Into.
Oh, Jesus. Lateral press into, we'll just call it a Falcon Arrow. But Overdrive already back up. Head scissors, and I think Brody might be busted open. Going for maybe the Starship. Oh, wait, no, corkscrew. Fuck, he missed. We've still yet to get one fall.
Oh, what a big boot.
And here comes the Papa Con. Oh, Brody King, he's going to enjoy this. He gets sadistically out of beating the hell out of people. Cover. Oh.
Kick out by Overdrive.
Still not a pinfall to be had.
Not done yet, ladies and gentlemen.
Still not a pinfall to be had. Oh, on the Papa H.
Into another sharpshooter. No.
Wait, no.
Stretch. And, slam. That one's gotta hurt.
And going for the cover again.
1, 2.
First fall goes to Overdrive.
I think a lot of people were surprised here tonight by that.
I think Brody King is more surprised than anybody else. I mean, look, he was holding his hands to his face. He doesn't know what to do right now. He is beside himself.
Oh, Malachi can't be too far behind, honestly.
No, he can't. DDT! The Papa H DDT! And uh-oh. Oh, God, back of the neck. Wait a minute. Whoa, what a drop kick, though.
What a kick there.
Brody managed to counter the Papa H, but couldn't counter the drop kick.
Another sharpshooter here.
This could be it. This could be it. That's it.
And
That's
oh my God, it is.
2-0 sweep for Johnny Overdrive.
I think the entire arena is shocked here, ladies and gentlemen.
That was amazing. What an amazing show of heart and soul by Johnny Overdrive. The Starship is fueled up. Next stop, U.S. Titletown. Wow.
Honestly speaking, I think he barely really got hurt that match. I think he's going to be a lot fresher than people were expecting heading into his title match.
No, definitely. I mean, Overdrive from the get-go was laying it in the King. Now, King got some moments. King definitely got some shots with the Papa Con in there. There's no doubt, but Brody definitely took a lot more punishment in that match. And, I think you're right. I think the fact that not only Morrison's middle name, getting that 2-0, getting that 2-0 sweep, not only did he get a pinfall, he got a submission. He just tapped out Brody King. That goes to show just how much damage Overdrive did in that match. Good Lord, what a pre-show.
I, for one, am very excited. And ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, we are just minutes away from Defiance. Our opening match will be Kenny Omega, the opener, taking on Sheamus and Jon Moxley in a triple threat for that Internet Championship. I, for one, can't wait to get the action started.
Yes, sir, but before we get action started, we do have a teeny bit of time left. How about we do some predictions for, the card we got tonight? Let's get on to match number 1. As you mentioned, that triple threat for the Internet title. Now, because Sheamus and Kenny have gotten the rematches respectively, and this being Jon Moxley's official rematch, this is winner takes all. Whoever wins this will move on from the other two men in the match, because we need some new blood in the World Internet title division. Now, Kenny Omega and Sheamus, both two-time champions. Kenny went from the opener to the re-opener, and you know what? Kenny Omega is one of the best wrestlers on the planet. Now, Sheamus is very, very good, and so is Jon Moxley. All three men damn good, but I think the re-opener retains the World Internet title and goes into next week looking for new blood.
I shockingly agree. I think this is Kenny Omega's championship, at least as a paper Internet champion, because the true Internet champion is on the white brand. But for secondary Internet champion, I think Kenny Omega is a phenomenal choice, and I think he goes into this match, hits a one-wing angel, maybe two, 1, 2, 3, end of the night.
Yeah, we'll see who's secondary come Survivor Series. But in our next match, this is a big one. This is a big one. After Wrestle Mayhem, you announced the establishment of the women's tag division, and now we have the odd couple of Flair and Asuka going up against the Way. And you know what? I'm gonna give it to the Way here. I think Candice and Indy have shown a tremendous amount of hustle, and I know I say this word a lot, but a tremendous amount of heart in this tournament. And I think Indy, she's gonna bust out that Indy dive finally, and I think gonna be middle of the ring. 1, 2, 3. I think the Way become your first ever women's tag team champions.
Where we have to disagree. Charlotte and Asuka have been on an absolute tear since they both lost the opportunity to become the inaugural women's champion. And I have seen them team up together and compete week after week. And even in singles action, we've seen over the last few weeks with Charlotte and her match with player haters and Asuka against Candice just last week. I for one, think the momentum is heavily on their side. I definitely think they're the stronger pair of the two, and I think that's going to carry them to the victory tonight as they become the first ever women's tag team champions of Overdrive Championship Wrestling.
But I will say the biggest question mark in that match is Charlotte Flair. Now, she did lend assistance in Asuka's victory the other week on Glory, coming at that right time with that distraction. But will she play ball tonight? Well, only time will tell. But after that, we got another tag team match, this time for the prideful tag team championships. And I think that this, out of all my matches on this card tonight, I think this is the show stealer. So, RK Bro, they've been unstoppable as a tag team. Haven't lost as a tag team, and as singles competitors, only one loss to their name. That coming from Matt Riddle, but it's who he lost to is intriguing. A couple of weeks ago, Top Flight competed against Will Ospreay and Hiroshi Tanahashi, aka Ace Empire, in one of the best matches that OCW has ever seen. A match that went probably 30 minutes, if not very close to it. A 8-star affair, I should say, as Top Flight got the win. The next week, RK Bros said they wanted Top Flight. Dante Martin challenged Matt Riddle and won. Darius Martin took Randy Orton to the limit, but the punt kick put him away. And that was 2 weeks ago, and now this week, both teams facing off for the first time in tag action. This one is really hard for me. because Top Flight has showed just a tremendous amount of promise and fight in these past couple of weeks. But I think experience is going to win today. I got RK Bro retaining as Prideful Tag Team Champions.
You know what? I've been saying it the last few days. I believe in the youth movement, and I am going to back Top Flight tonight to become the brand new Prideful Tag Team Champions.
Interesting. Now, in our next match, we return to singles action. This is on your brand for the G-Word Women's Championship as Iron Man Becky Lynch goes up against Cora Jade. And there's a bit of a special stipulation for this match, is there not?
Absolutely. Becky has been a phenomenal champion. She is the forever reign of Overdrive Championship Wrestling. So I said, Becky, as long as you keep doing what you're doing and you give me these great ratings, you can have whatever match you want. She said, you know what? The man has decided she doesn't want to be the Iron Man at Defiance. She wants to be the chairman. And with that being said, Sean Spears, I'm sorry. Becky's taking your nickname. Tonight, Cora Jade will be taking on the man in a chairs match.
I think this is Becky all the way. I really do. I think she picked that stipulation to inflict as much punishment on a young Cora Jade as possible. I think there'll be a little bit of fight in Jade, but I think it's Becky's night. As you said, Forever Reign. And, well, the Forever Reign continues.
Again, I'm loving the youth movement right now, and I have a lot of confidence in Cora being able to possibly get the win here tonight. But I'm also going to agree with you and back the man here tonight. The Forever Reign will continue.
Iron Man, something we can both agree on. Now, our midway match for tonight is a rematch of galactic proportions. Gunther, coming out of Wrestle Mayhem, was the first galactic champion. But then, he had a match with Seth motherfucking Rollins, the first ever pick here on Overdrive Pride. And thanks to 2 curb stomps, the referee could have counted to 15. Seth Rollins and Gunther's first defense took the Galactic Championship from him. Now, week after that, Gunther declared his rematch. But that night, there was trios action between Imperium and Seth Rollins and co. Seth Rollins teaming with the debuting Drew McIntyre and Moose. Now, they lost that match, but last week in our main event on Pride, Seth Rollins regained momentum, not only got a victory over Ludwig Kaiser, but with that victory, Imperium is banned from ringside. And quite honestly, Imperium didn't really play too big a role in their first match. They did get the distraction, but Gunther stayed down. He did not kick out. But now Gunther, even if Imperium was an advantage originally, now he's got nothing. He is all alone out there. And I think that Seth Rollins is going to retain. He's going to walk out of here Galactic Champion.
The first ever 2-time world champion in this company's history tonight. Gunther, I think, honestly, was more distracted by Imperium than Seth Rollins was. I felt like he was distracted by the fact that they weren't doing their jobs as insurance policies. So tonight, Gunther goes it alone. He walks into Defiance with nothing, and he walks out owner of the gods. Gunther for the Galactic Championship.
Interesting. That's going to be a hard-hitting battle, we know that. Now, on to the 6th match. I imagine this is probably what you see as your own show stealer. International title match, 2 out of 3 falls. No disqualifications. Shinsuke and Cedric rematch, correct?
Shinsuke has so far been a great international champion, put on a phenomenal match with Mustafa Ali a couple of weeks ago. But to me, this match right here needs to happen for multiple reasons. Cedric Alexander started off so strong, putting off banger after banger, putting this company on his back and showing the world that the international way is the way. Pun intended. International rules matches have taken a massive intake up. I've seen other promotions steal my ideas. Hell, Malachi Black stole my idea just 30 minutes ago. And with that being said, I think Cedric Alexander walks in tonight with a chip on his shoulder, and he walks out with that chip gone and the International Championship back around his waist.
You know, I really can't decide who I want for this match, so I'm gonna go against you. I think Shinsuke retains, but I think it comes down to the third and final fall. And now, after that, our 7th match of the night. This one is interesting. So, after Bayley's previous defense of the Prideful Women's Championship against Serena Deeb, she said that for Defiance, she wants to do what she's felt she's always done her entire career. And that's absolutely defy expectations and break new molds. She wants to take the women's division to new heights. And part of that for her is doing this match. A 4-way TLC match for the Prideful Women's Championship. It'll be Bayley versus the 3 R's. Raquel, Rhea, and Ruby. Now, Raquel Rodriguez in a triple threat between the other 3 competitors tonight, or the 3 contenders, I should say. That was last week, not tonight. She won that match and gained the momentum going into tonight. And you know what? I think Raquel's going to climb that ladder. I think she walks out hashtag and new Prideful Women's Champion.
I happily disagree here. I am very good friends with your role model, my role model, the Prideful Women's Champion, Bayley. And tonight, not only does she show all these pretenders that she is the head honcho of the Orange brand, but she walks out a dominant and still Prideful Women's Champion.
I mean, it's sure to be a hard-hitting match, and we know that all 4 women are going to put mind, body, and soul on the line for that prize. Now, the 8th match. Judgment Day has been a very interesting tag team. They kind of, I don't want to say fumbled, but they definitely snuck their way into winning the G-Word Tag Team Championships.
The glorious tag team titles, yes.
But since then, they really haven't been touched. I mean, they've defended against New Day, defended against FTR. But tonight, they will put the other very young tag team. Youth movement continues in this company, I swear to God. They will put the Creed brothers inside Hell in a Cell with them. And somehow, some way, somebody is going to be walking out as tag team champions. But they might be dragging their partner behind them.
Very, very likely possibility. Obviously, Finn Balor is the only man in that match who's competed in Hell in a Cell before. Honestly, when Judgment Day came to me and suggested the stipulation, I looked at them and said they were crazy. But then I was like, you know what? Fuck it. And yes, we can say that because this is our programming.
Oh, yeah. No, we have free reign.
Super excited to see this match. And honestly, if the International Championship wasn't being defended tonight, this would be my show stealer. That being said, I once again have to back the youth movement, and I'm going with the Creed brothers. I think Judgment Day's time ends tonight.
I mean, just imagine Top Flight and the Creed brothers walking out as tag team champions, both of them. That would absolutely be something.
For sure.
Now in our 9th match, our semi-main event, because co-main events do not exist. Malachi Black has been waiting on this match for more than a month at this point. Malachi knew that he had what it takes to be a dominant champion, but after handling business with LA Knight, he wanted his next contender to earn it. He wanted them to know what it's like to have to fight for survival, to fight tooth and nail, to do whatever it takes to get to the top. Which is why he invented the House Open and why he handpicked these 8 men. And now we know who his challenger will be. Johnny Overdrive has a chance to end Malachi Black's reign before it even really gets started. But the house still has one ace up their sleeve. They can still determine the stipulation for this championship match. And Malachi Black said it's going to be something that we've never seen before. So that's probably something that might be plaguing the back of Overdrive's head. But he put up a phenomenal performance against Brody King. I think he's going to give Malachi Black everything that he's worth. But I think Malachi Black remains U.S. champion.
I agree. I think John Overdrive put on a phenomenal match earlier here tonight against Brody King. Dominant fashion for sure. Nobody was expecting that. But Malachi Black is a different beast because you have to remember a guy like Brody King still follows the way of Malachi Black, and he does that for a reason. So I think tonight we see somebody fade to black here, and that's the end of it. And also, even though he's not here right now, Buddy Matthews is also a member of the House of Black. He could be waiting in the wings. We have no idea what to expect here tonight. So I think with all these, different hidden qualities, might just be a little bit too much for the number one contender here tonight.
Yes, sir. Now, why don't you introduce our main event, because you are more familiar with these three guys than probably anybody in this room right now, which is me, you, and Alex. But why don't you introduce this main event, because this is your baby after all. This is your brainchild.
Ladies and gentlemen, your main event for the evening will be a three-way dance for the Overdrive World Heavyweight Championship, featuring the likes of the best man, in my opinion, the big guy, Otis, the Rainmaker, the golden standard of professional wrestling. When you hear that coin drop, you know what it means. Kazuchika Okada, and the man who always brings the boom, the man who shocks your system, the best friend and brochacho of MJF. I'm talking about Adam Cole, baby. This match is going to be an absolute barn burner. Okada, hasn't really had a chance to defend the championship yet because he feels nobody's worthy. But so far, Okada is undefeated in Overdrive competition, making very quick work of Matt Cardona a couple weeks ago. Again, Kevin Owens is lurking in the wings as Mr. Break Ceiling. So Okada still has to have his head on the swivel for that. But this match tonight is going to be phenomenal. It's going to be hard-hitting, and then whoever walks out as champion will have earned it. But again, Kevin Owens waiting in the wings, so that's also a concern you have to have in the back of your mind. But I honestly, in my heart, think Adam Cole wins this match.
Now, one thing that's very interesting about this is that I believe all three of these men unpinned in an OCW ring. Adam Cole has wrestled 2 matches, 2-0. Okada, obviously, he's won every single match. He had to get here, and then of course did he defend? Did he defend it? No. Well, he had the Champions Exhibition, is what it was. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and faced Matt Cardona.
He faced Matt Cardona, and then he faced obviously Cedric in the championship exhibition match, winning both of those.
So all three of these men unpinned in an OCW ring. You know what? Defiance, as we've said time and time again, we named it Defiance because here at OCW we are trying to defy all expectations. We are trying our damnedest to become the greatest wrestling federation in all the land, and someone who has absolutely defied all expectations since OCW began is the number one guy, Otis. Now, unfortunately, his tag team partner Gable suffered a heartbreaking loss just a little bit ago, but Otis came out of nowhere, beat AJ Styles, qualified for this match. Dude has been an unstoppable machine, and I think he continues to defy those expectations. I think Otis walks out of the main event tonight with winged G-word over his shoulder, because I think his waist's going to be a little bit too big.
Fair enough. Interesting enough, no one here tonight is backing be world champion in Okada, which honestly might be a mistake on our part. What's that? What's that, Alex? You back in Okada? Yeah.
Oh, I mean, someone had to do it.
Yeah, I figured. Alright, so Alex is backing Okada, I'm backing Cole, and Stanley over there is backing Otis. But tonight, well, why are you chiming now about picks, Alex? Oh, you were ordering food? Did you get me anything? What do you mean, no? Well, add me an 8-piece wing.
God. He's ordering food. I fucking had to eat a Hot Pocket before coming out here. In the microwave. I didn't have time to put it in the oven. I'm pissed.
Well, that's tough. But yeah.
Very
8-piece wing. Yeah. Lemon pepper hot. Wet. I'll just like, yeah.
Well, as they figure out this food situation, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very, very much for tuning in for our Defiance pre-show. I'm going to go do my hair. I'm going to go put on my suit. And then we're going to get right into the action. But as we do all that, we will hear one final message from our sponsor and a message from us to you. We will see you guys in just a few minutes. But once again, thank you for watching our pre-show.
When Overdrive Championship Wrestling began just a few months ago, we were posed with one simple question. What makes you guys different? There are hundreds, if not thousands, of other federations out there vying for your time and attention. And to me, that answer's always been simple. Continued pursuit of excellence. See, OCW didn't want to just meet some standard. OCW wants to become the standard. We didn't go after just good wrestlers. We went after some of the best wrestlers that this business has to offer. We didn't want just one flagship show. We wanted two of them. OCW wants to be more than just a dream match factory. OCW strives to become the dream promotion, the dream federation that all professional wrestlers strive for. But above everything else, OCW night after night has set out to defy any and all expectations. The men and women in the back, night after night, show after show, day after day, put their mind, body, and soul all on the line just to prove who truly is the best of the best. And tonight, OCW is going to do what they do best. They are going to defy expectations. They are going to defy gravity. They are going to defy everything you've ever known about professional wrestling. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Defiance.
Ladies and gentlemen, I got goosebumps. Welcome everybody. You should know who we are by now, but in case you don't, I am the manager of champions. I am one half of the undisputed kings of commentary. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Stanley Brewer, and I am a big deal. One who else is a big deal? This man to the right of me. He is the PNG of power. He is the other half of the undisputed kings of commentary. His name is Elias Storm. And Elias, Defiance, the second ever OCW pay-per-view event, is finally here, and I am beyond excited. I had to change shirts because Alex dropped one of his wings on me, but besides that, I think tonight's going to go absolutely fantastic.
And boom, welcome once again to Glory, ladies and gentlemen. We are at Defiance. As always, I am Elias Storm. Thank you, Stanley, for having me. Once again, my partner, my friend. And I cannot wait for the absolutely astonishing action we'll be seeing here tonight.
And, you know, we did our predictions on the pre-show, and of course, you can still go look at the card on r/Overdrive Wrestling. But for those that didn't watch the pre-show and skipped right to the beginning, well, don't worry, we got you covered as well, because we got 10 fantastic matches lined up. And of course, starting off, the re-opener, two-time internet champion Kenny Omega will defend against the man he beat. The man he beat in Sheamus. He's beat him twice. And the man who he's never faced in OCW so far, but the man who originally lost to Sheamus in Jon Moxley. Now, the losers of this match, once they lose, they are not allowed to challenge the champion while he's still holding the belt. So this is very much a winners take all kind of match. Then next up, a match that's very close to Elias's heart. The finals of the Women's Tag Team Championships, as you're seeing your first look at those tag belts as the Odd Couple, Asuka and Charlotte, are taking on the Way. And then after that, we got another tag match. This time, the Young Guns in Top Flight take on the undefeated Prideful Tag Team Champions in RK Bro, in a match that, like I said on the pre-show, I think is going to absolutely steal the show. And then after that, how about this? The Iron Man, Becky Lynch, challenging the number one contender, Cora Jade, to a chairs match, a no disqualification match where pretty much you just use chairs. And then at our midway point, a rematch of galactic proportions as the galactic champion, Seth motherfucking Rollins, takes on Gunther, with Imperium being banned from ringside. And then after that, what might be Elias's favorite match on the night, the International Championship. 2 out of 3 falls, no disqualifications, as Cedric Alexander, the first ever champion in OCW history, looks to reclaim his prize against the current international champion in Shinsuke Nakamura-san. And then after that, it is the defiant 4-way TLC match as Bayley takes on Raquel Rodriguez, Rhea Ripley, and Ruby Soho. Who will defy all the odds and climb that ladder to become or retain as prideful women's champion? Well, we'll get to that a little bit later. And then our 8th match on the night in a G-Word Tag Team Championship match. Judgment Day, who has held onto those belts with an iron grip, look to stomp the youth movement right in its track as they take on the Red Hot Creed brothers. And then in our semi-main event, as we saw at the beginning of the show, Johnny Overdrive has qualified for the United States Championship match against Malachi Black, but the championship match, much like all the matches in the House Open, were house rules, meaning the house decides, and we still do not know what the house has decided for this match, but Malachi Black says it's something that you've never seen before. And then our main event match for the Overdrive World Heavyweight Championship, a matchup of 3 heavyweights in their own right. Adam Cole, maybe, might become the Overdrive World Heavyweight Championship, but he has to take on Otis, who has been the surprise of Overdrive Wrestling on a red-hot singles winning streak as they go up against the undefeated and unpinned Overdrive World Heavyweight Champion in Okada. And listen, I don't like to use the word stacked all that often unless I'm talking about my show, but this is probably one of the most stacked cards, not just in Overdrive history, in wrestling history, hands down. Every match is a star-studded affair. I think any of these matches could be 5 stars, 6 stars, 7 stars if you have a walking Tokyo Dome. But I gotta know, Elias, what is your pick for match of the night?
Honestly, there are 2 matches I have in mind that I think have the potential to be absolute show stealers. And that, believe it or not, is Top Flight versus Arcade Bro. And of course, the International Championship. 2 out of 3 falls. Good old international rules. Cedric T. Alexander, primetime himself, and I ain't talking Dion, taking on Shinsuke Nakamura, the King of Strong Style.
And I'm being told that the weapons under the ring for that match are going to have a very international feel. Not exactly sure what they mean by that. But listen, you look this card up and down, I do not see a single bad match. And as we said in the opening hype packages, these men and women have worked tirelessly day and night to make this promotion what it is, and we can only hope that they will deliver the greatest product that they can for you tonight, because God knows, Elias and I, we are going to try our damnedest. But listen, partner, I think we've kept these guys waiting long enough. I think it's time we get into our first match.
Ooh, let's get it.
And of course, as we said, starting off our first match, which, by the way, we are here in the beautiful rent-free venue for Defiance. And of course, shouts out to the OCW Nebula, who's made it here in person, but shouts out to all of you watching at home on the internet. It's a pay-per-view event, but it's the only free pay-per-view event that you will see, well, unless it's the TV pay-per-view. But this ain't no TV. This is better than TV. Anyways, here comes Jon Moxley, the first ever World Internet Champion. He won the belt at Wrestle Mayhem in an 8-man Battle Royale. After that, he knocked off 4 straight victories, defeating Matt Hardy, Karrion Kross, and Will Ospreay twice. But then he ran into some trouble when a man named Sheamus came to town. And Sheamus took the belt from Moxley in a backstage brawl that never went backstage. It's a crazy thing. but absolutely knocked Moxley out. Moxley had to be out for a couple of weeks. He had to miss 1 week because he couldn't clear concussion protocol. But he never came back for his rematch. And during the time he was gone, he cleared concussion protocol but wanted to take time off to be safe. But while he was gone, Sheamus and Kenny Omega traded this belt back and forth. Sheamus became the first ever 2-time internet champion, the first 2-time champion in OCW. But every time he won, Kenny was ready to fight back. And now Kenny's a 2-time champion and went from being the opener to the re-opener. And as we predicted in our pre-show, I believe that this is absolutely Kenny Omega's night.
Sheamus making his way into the ring now. Very credible champion, solid threat, a guy you can depend on no matter where he's at in the card. But I truly believe that tonight here at Defiance, it's Kenny Omega's night. Kenny Omega, the opener, the reopener, the cleaner, the best bout machine, wherever you want to call him. Kenny Omega is the best professional wrestler on the planet. And I don't think a lot of people will disagree with that. And with that being said, the fact this guy isn't world champion is kind of sus to me. But hey, being the second best internet champion on the planet is also pretty cool. With that being said, I think Kenny Omega walks out still world internet champion of Overdrive Championship Wrestling.
Man, you talk all that shit about him not being the real internet champion. I don't see Cardona defending that belt over on the G Word. I don't see him doing that. Meanwhile, Kenny Omega, he is the reopener because he is coming out. He is opening every week. He wants to set the tone for the entire night because he is the best professional wrestler in the world, and he is Overdrive's one and only internet champion. Said, end of story, shut up.
I know. All I know is Matt Cardona, the internet champion, hasn't been challenged. No one's asked to be internet champion because they're too busy chasing the true championships of Overdrive, the international championship, and the Wing Glory.
This championship is being defended every week, good sir. This is a real championship. This is truly the working man's championship. Because if you win it, you gotta go to work.
Seeing as the international championship is the workhorse title, but a little bit of pyro here. I didn't know we could afford that. But again, Kenny definitely racking up the bills here. But
listen,
he also pays him.
We're at the exactly, and we're also at the rent-free venue. I think that pyro came rent-free as well. You know what? Cheers, lads. Drink if you got one. Smoke if you got them. What a handsome-looking referee. And ladies and gentlemen, we are just about to get underway with a pay-per-view event that will defy all the odds and all the expectations. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Defiance. And the two big boys gonna lock up. Sheamus immediately planning Mox. But Kenny Omega, who's very familiar with Sheamus at this point, knee to the face. But Moxley with a running clothesline. And all three men off to a hot, rip, roaring start. I almost couldn't say that word.
Not hot, rip, roaring. All
Moxley.
right, Irish whip.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Wait, what's Sheamus thinking? Is Sheamus thinking a suplex of his own? No, he's going to throw out Moxley. But there's Omega. He's right there. Now Moxley and Omega going to top again. And Jesus, what a club to the back. Kenny flipped the other way. Now running Bulldog by Moxley.
Very hard-hitting affair in this match. All of these guys known for their ability to inflict and take punishment.
My God!
What a German there, ladies and gentlemen.
That was against the rope. But you have to think about it, though. I mean, obviously, Sheamus and Mox are known for being hard hitters. But Kenny Omega's a hard hitter, too. I mean, he's wrestled a majority of his career over in Japan. You know, that's kind of the style he's used to, style he's become accustomed to. Suicide dive! And Sheamus got hit with all directions.
Obviously, the Irishman taking the
Jesus,
bit
Sheamus.
of work here.
And God, someone check on the blower back on Moxley, but a knee to the face by Omega. And these guys can't go a second without kicking the fuck out of somebody. Like that, they just fucking can't. But you know what? A good physical brawl is just what a good indie promotion needs.
Absolutely. No, all these guys are like hard hitters. Again, this is the Hoss fight of Hoss fights tonight, and
I know
I
how to
don't
book 'em.
expect anybody to walk out of this match without meeting an respect.
And of course, Kenny getting sent against the hardest barricade in all professional wrestling. And Moxley, well, he ain't done. Moxley's never done. He hasn't bled yet. Honestly, this is a record. Because I think, Moxley bleeds faster than Goldberg completes matches. Let's be real.
That's a solid point. Honestly, good on Mox. You know, we haven't seen Mox bleed in a while. Then again, he hasn't really been here to bleed in the first place, but
Honestly, I think his focus here isn't for himself to bleed. It's to make his competitors bleed. Look at the sheer physicality he just brought to both Sheamus and... Pile driver. Oh, Kenny's already up.
Omega.
And John
No
Moxley
sell.
says,
Oh,
fuck you, paradigm
30
shift.
lead. Cover. Sheamus, I thought I was going to let him get the cover for a second. I was like, this is not an elimination match, good sir.
Oh, but Sheamus, what's he thinking? Oh, drops him on the ropes. And Sheamus has got both men down. And is he going to look for a weapon? Oh, no, he's just going to get the stairs. Oh, Kenny over the top rope. Leg drop on the Moxley. And now Sheamus drops the stairs on the Mox. And Mox is slow to get up. And a DDT, not on the stairs, but right by him. And Sheamus is like, I'm not letting you get away, Kenny. Oh, God. Oh!
Oh, that's just awful.
Oh,
Fear by Mox.
God. Dropped his neck right on the steel steps. I don't know how Kenny is still standing. I really don't. But Sheamus. Oh, no. No, those stairs are a weapon of mass destruction. And Sheamus has shown he does not play around in OCW. He's looking to get the victories.
Not something you see a lot.
Oh, it's Sheamus.
Oh, Sheamus.
Sheamus
Very
acting like the no fun police, taking Mox off the top rope. And Moxley going to take his aggression out on Kenny instead. Of course, these two, so much history together.
Jumping knee by Mox. Cover.
No,
Yeah.
not a cover. He just wanted to punch
just-
Sheamus in the face.
Punch him in the face.
But now Mox has Sheamus isolated. Mox could win it right here with a well-timed submission. Or maybe a paradigm shift. Uh-oh.
Omega with the kendo stick.
Oh, no. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, yeah, Mox.
Oh, I can hear that
appear
from
to be
here.
looking for that paradigm
Oh,
shift.
Jesus. Oh, God. And Mox getting hit on all sides here. Mox is getting absolutely bodied. What cohesion by Omega and Sheamus. Wait a minute. Did Mox just fucking Moxley up? That didn't last very long, though. Irish curse backbreaker. Here's the cover.
I feel like
One.
Kenny and
Two.
Sheamus have come to a consensus here that Moxley is the outsider in this match. Obviously, they've been trading the title back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
And so they've agreed, in a sense, to work together a bit.
Well, maybe, but with Mox out the ring, Sheamus absolutely gives no hex. But Kenny Omega also gives no hex. Oh, wait a minute! Wait a minute! Wait a second! Oh,
no.
oh, wait! Into the cover!
Into the journey. Oh, another running knee by Mox here. Kenny Omega's got to be annoyed with that one.
And of course, the OCW Nebula is, of course, watching here on YouTube as well as in person. Temple, welcome to the chat, good sir. And oh my God. Well, now Mox has got a kendo stick. That's the maybe third kendo stick in this match. And God, you can hear the sound of wood slapping meat over there with Mox and Omega. And Mox has finally made somebody bleed, and it's Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega is busted open.
Slapping meat. But, Sheamus.
Oh, God. What's Sheamus thinking? Whoa!
Mox countering with the arm drag there.
What a reverse. What a counter. What a maneuver. And now Moxley gonna throw him back in. Oh boy, Omega's back in. And no, Omega's just gonna watch. Brainbuster!
Yes.
And Omega immediately, he's gonna try to get, oh wait, what a neck breaker by Mox. And Mox not going for Sheamus. Sheamus is still down. Mox might have
Ripping
had...
at the eyes and mouth of Omega.
Whoa!
No.
That looked like
Cutter
an
out of
RKO! And now he plays Sheamus. Here's the cover. Does Moxley get it back? Yes, he does. Moxley reclaims.
What a slew of offense from the Deathmatch King, ladies and gentlemen.
And he does not bleed. Ladies and gentlemen, the cleanest victory of Jon Moxley's career. And we have a third two-time internet champion. And it's Jon Moxley. 4 stars. What a way to open up Defiance, eh, Elias?
No, absolutely. We see Jon Moxley recapture the championship that he has not competed for since losing the title. And on top of that, he is the first member of the Shield to walk out tonight as champion. Can Seth Rollins repeat that later tonight? But more importantly, we've got a match that I would like to consider my baby. A match that was curated off of my love not only for tag team, but women's wrestling. We've got the Odd Couple taking on the way to become the first ever OCW Women's Tag Team Champion.
Now, let me kind of tell you both teams' path so far in this tournament. So the way, pretty straightforward. In the first round, they defeated the team of Cora Jade and Liv Morgan. Cora Jade, of course, competing later tonight for the G-Word Women's Championship. Then after that, defeated roommates and best friend in Shayna Baszler and Mia Yim in the semifinals to get here. Meanwhile, for the Odd Couple, defeated one of the few actually complete tag teams in this tournament in Toxic Attraction in the first round. And I apologize. The Way defeated the Player Haters in the semifinals. I skipped a line on my notes. Of course, the Player Haters becoming one of the other hot tag teams in this tournament. And it was the Odd Couple who defeated Baszler and Yim in their semi-final match. Now, Asuka has a singles victory over Candice LeRae, and Indy lost a singles match to Dakota Kai, a couple of weeks ago. But even despite that, Indy Hartwell herself has shown so much promise, so much improvement in this tournament, thanks to the guidance of Candice LeRae. And if you're Asuka, you still got that creeping feeling in the back of your mind that Charlotte Flair is going to do some Charlotte Flair shit.
I mean, it's 100% a possibility. Charlotte Flair and friendships, not really known to go well on either side, whether it's her as the initiator or her as a victim. Obviously, Becky Lynch, Sasha Banks, and Bayley can attest to that. But I still have to lean towards the Odd Couple, not only because they're former WWE Women's Tag Team Champions, but because these two women are here to prove that they're the best. And they need to do that by being the first ever. By showing that they still got what it means to be champion here in a brand new division, in a brand new company, where every single woman is a threat.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And when we were doing picks earlier tonight, I ultimately ended up going with the Way as we've discussed. But I mean, as you said, no matter how you spin it, this is just going to be a tough challenge for the Way. They're gonna have to get crafty. They're gonna have to get creative. Indy Hartwell getting a roll-up victory, while that helped get them here, I don't think the most devastating move in all of sports entertainment is going to help them in this match. If you want to beat the Odd Couple, you got to pin them cleanly. And I still think the Way is going to win this, but it's going to take them a while to get there, because the Odd Couple, very, very resilient group. But I will say, Charlotte, at least temporarily, showed her loyalty on the go-home edition of Pride when her distraction led to the mist and the pin for Asuka over Candice LeRae.
Yeah, now, again, Charlotte, not the most reliable, but when she's on your side, you have a world-class competitor and champion at your beck and call. And I think tonight, Charlotte, more than anything, wants to prove that she is the woman, not just on Glory, not just here in Overdrive, but she's the woman in all of professional wrestling. And to do that, she needs accolades, and she needs the OCW Women's Tag Team titles here.
And of course, no matter who wins this match, becoming the first ever tag team champions, that immediately puts a target on your back. This is going to be something I'm going to be saying a lot tonight. I guarantee you. But again, I feel like if the Odd Couple wins, I mean, having people come up to them for challenges, that's just something they're just straight up used to. And here comes
an interesting notice here. None of these competitors are coming out as a tag team. Now, I don't know if that's just because they like running up our electric bill, and even though this is a free arena, we still have to pay utilities, all right? Or if it's just they all want their own individual moments. But it's more interesting to me that the way, which can honestly be considered the truest version of family, besides the actual blood relatives here, in Overdrive, are coming out separate. Candace is first, and he will be coming out right behind her for sure. Very curious. What do you feel about this?
Well, from what I understand, I think that every single one of these wrestlers, despite being in teams, I think all of them, with how important tonight is, I think all of them kind of had their own separate, ritual. Not just before the match, but for their entrances. I think that.
I
think that
take
all of
a
them.
Moment.
Go ahead.
Take a moment to breathe, my guy. Those words were not your friend for that sentence, but I
words are never my friend for any sentence.
I definitely can agree that they all have their own ways of getting prepared. I saw Indy actually running the ropes right before the start of the pre-show, and I got in the ring to talk to her a little bit, and just how excited she is for this opportunity. Honestly, Indy's probably one of my favorite superstars on my roster. I love Indy's vibe. I love her authenticity. I just love her youth, and I believe, even though I don't think the way is walking out champions tonight, that Indy, whether it will be tag team or the champion, glorious women's champion, will be holding a title very, very soon in the near future.
I mean, Indy Hartwell, from what I've observed in my time watching her career, she's always kind of had that never say die attitude. She's just a natural underdog is what she is. And I mean, she's proven, especially in Alternate Universe, that she can pull out the big victories. And, maybe a big victory's coming for her tonight. But again, they have a hell of a mountain to climb. And Asuka's not going to make this easy. Kicks to the chest of LeRae and to the side of the face.
What a shot to the face there. Candace has got to be feeling that one already. Asuka immediately on an offensive flurry.
And Asuka going to go for the first cover. And Candace ain't going to let that shit fly. But immediately
Candace LeRae is a very tough woman. Again, I've seen her take multiple lumbar checks out on the indie scene when facing the likes of Cedric Alexander, who's also in a championship match here tonight. They're good friends. So...
And how about some tandem offense by the Odd Couple here? Little gut wrench.
Knee to the back there. But I definitely think, regardless of the damage she's taking right now, you can't count her out at all. Mm-hmm. Crawling to the Charlotte breaking that up. I would say crawling to the other side of the ring, trying to tag in Indy here. Charlotte working the legs.
Now Candace gonna roll out if he can hop up on the apron. Charlotte's gonna go for her though, and right in front of our announce desk.
Flying with that cross body here.
And Candace has landed just a couple of feet in front of us, and now Indy's taken out.
That stunner on the top rope to Indy there. And Charlotte Flair is saying this is her house and her ring.
Now Candace got him out a comeback, and almost like a tree of woe, but no, Charlotte showcasing her strength, just ragdolling Candace. And now Candace is up, but she's got no one to tag to. And she's back alone in the ring with the Empress.
Yeah, quick and frequent tags here on behalf of the Odd Couple. Candace finally being able to play back. Asuka immediately countering, however.
Oh, wait, and Indy's back in the DDT. And she's going to go for a cover.
I like how, people have decided to bring the DDT back as an offensive maneuver. That has some weight to it here in Overdrive.
Candace hit that dive. She managed to take Asuka away from Indy for a sec, but now Asuka's taking out Indy. And the Odd Couple doing the one thing that wins you matches.
Into the ropes.
This is the one.
Yeah, attacking the opponent.
Yeah, exactly. Isolating the opponent's partner. That is what wins you tag matches here in Overdrive. And so far, the Odd Couple doing a great job with that. But Candice still has fight in her, as we're seeing right here. And she's going to climb back into the ring, and there's Indy.
Down 6. Will we see yet another count-out victory here?
Wait, no. Candice is going to try to go for Charlotte, but Charlotte's not having it. Asuka looking to take advantage.
All right. Into the corner now.
Uh-oh.
Candice fighting out.
She has to fight out if she's going to be in a worse way.
I got it.
that was unintentional, but fuck yeah.
Great brain buster there.
And Candice, the cover, and Charlotte. Charlotte didn't even have to get in the damn ring. She could have just used her long legs. But now
taking out Charlotte there.
Well, Charlotte and Indy, yeah, they're battling outside the ring. Candice going to look to at least stretch
her out and stamp out. There you go.
And
do enough damage.
And somebody's down on the outside. And I'm not sure who. I think it's
Indy
Charlotte.
Down. Out of the corner of my eye here.
I think it was Charlotte. Charlotte just got back up. And now Candice, middle of the ring. Middle of the ring. While Charlotte's occupied. Is Asuka going to tap?
Oh, yeah, I definitely think not.
No, she's going to fight out.
Knee to back of the head there.
All right, and what's Asuka thinking? What's on her mind? Spinning kick! Here's the cover.
Face. Cover. 1,
and a kick
2.
out. 2.
Kick out by Candice. She's got to get Indy back into this match.
Indy's not tagged in once. Oh, but here we go. Indy's the freshest woman. What's she going to do? Candice is still in the way. And that might have distracted Indy for just a second because Asuka's taking advantage. Oh, now she's getting that arm stretched. Now Asuka going to tag back into Charlotte. And now Indy's going up against one of the best. Whoa, a clothesline! And that was a message if I've ever seen one. But can Indy capitalize on that? Trips her up. Thought she was looking for a little bit of helicopter option. Or action, I'm sorry.
Oh. Charlotte counter.
And Charlotte, well, Charlotte doesn't like to fly, apparently. Fighting out. And a neck breaker.
What a neck breaker there.
Whoa, wait a minute, Indy! Most devastating move in all of them! Kick out at 1.
Just the 1 count. Oh, what a big boot by Indy. But Charlotte immediately kicked up. Chop there from this to the father. Oh, dropping her down.
Oh, but Indy. Boot to the face!
Oh, another boot to the face of Charlotte there.
And Indy's fired up. Indy's fired up. All Asuka can do is watch. Woo!
Oh. Dragging Charlotte by her hair there.
That's a woman who's as tall as her. Oh, God. But a headbutt by Charlotte. And she's one of the hardest-headed women in all of her. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Figure 4. Can she bridge? Can she bridge?
Oh.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, God. Figure 8.
Oh, figure 8 on Indy.
Wait, here comes Candice. Here comes Candice. And Candice is going to break it up.
Smart decision.
And yes, Temple, you are right. Technically, Indy's legal wrestling name is Indy Wrestling.
Absolutely, and you know,
I mean,
member
honestly,
of the wrestling family.
I would change that to her actual legal name. That'd be awesome. Like, imagine fucking like just being a teacher and being like paging Miss Wrestling. That'd be fucking dope. Anyway, Miss Wrestling is gonna be in a bit of a bad way here. And Charlotte looking for that moonsault. Whoa! Double moonsault! Oh.
What a maneuver. Again, Charlotte Flair being the most athletic member of her family, bar none. Cover.
And the Queen not even able to get a 1.
You gotta think Ric Flair is out here watching this match. And I hate defeat by Charlotte.
That move is gross, but now Charlotte, yeah, Rick must be here because that was a complete throw up to her father. And Indy, she's done well. And Candice, who's had time to rest, is going to tag in and going to take advantage of a taunting Flair. Woo!
Oh, what a move there.
1, 2.
That flipping reverse DDT.
And Asuka didn't do anything. And, oh my God!
Oh my God, Poison Rana.
But Charlotte's still up. What's Candice going to do?
The Poison Pixie, Candice LeRae having an absolute slew of offense here. Arch whip.
Now deep arm drag.
Arm drag.
Here's the cover.
Cover. Wrong spot, though.
1.
Asuka watching.
2. And another kick out.
Oh. Very curious.
Asuka hasn't gone for the save once. She has not gone for the save once.
I don't know if she just believes in Charlotte or this is mental manipulation. Oh, planting Charlotte into the turnbuckle there.
And Charlotte not able to tag. Now you. Ooh, what a boot though. Now Charlotte, who's many times taller than Candice.
Disrespectful.
This could be bad. This could be bad.
Dragging her to the other side.
This could be
Will
bad.
we see a tag maneuver here? We will.
Candice is about to be in a worse way.
Kick to the gut. And...
Oh, wait.
Oh, no.
Into the Asuka lock. Into the Asuka lock. Candice has to fight. Candice has to fight. Charlotte trying to guard Indy. But where's Indy? There's Indy. She breaks it up. Wait, the referee took a bump.
Kicks the ref.
The referee took a bump. The referee.
Well, he's going to be feeling that one in the morning.
The referee got in the way of Asuka.
Hip attack by Asuka.
The referee got in the way.
Top rope. That may cost the Odd Couple.
Oh my goodness. Off the top! This could be it! Cover!
Covering Asuka. One.
Wait, the referee!
Dude, the ref is counting super slow there, ladies.
He's still groggy. He's still groggy from that hit. And Charlotte...
I mean, but you gotta feel bad for Indy and Candice there. You had to believe that was the end of the match.
That would have been, but Charlotte's still down. Indy's taking care of Charlotte best she can. Candice just needs to hit something and she wins. Is she going to make her tap? Oh, she's going to try to make her tap.
Yeah, oh, no. No, she's going to stomp her out here.
In the stomp, but Charlotte's
back of the head there.
Charlotte's back.
Unfortunately, yeah. Charlotte Flair is once again on the apron.
But here comes Indy. And Asuka is just alone in the ring. And all Charlotte can do is watch. Here she comes to break up the pin.
Charlotte immediately coming in.
And referee is way out of position on that. Jesus Christ.
Well, no wonder he's getting hit. Why are you running with Indy to the ropes, my guy?
He's like that one referee that was doing like the leapfrogs and shit.
Oh yeah, doing too much, man. We're a professional indie promotion. Kick.
Uh-oh.
Again.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh god.
Oh. Asuka's flexibility being shown there.
And what's Charlotte thinking? Because she'd be looking for natural selection. Well, she can't do that now. And Candice had something in mind. What's on Charlotte's mind here?
Nice whip. Looking for a spear.
Spear!
Ah, what a move.
Cover. One. Indy breaking it up.
Indy immediately flying in.
Took one step and did one jump. Oh, Asuka didn't like that. Asuka's big mads. But I guess Asuka just not going to do anything.
Can the Queen complete the bridge to make it an 8?
Try and figure 8.
Yeah,
here comes Indy. Indy can't get there in time. Or did she? No, she didn't.
No, she didn't. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen,
wow!
I am 2 for 2 on the night. The Odd Couple are your new and first ever OCW Women's Tag Team Champions. Look at those pretty pink belts.
Shouts out to our belt designer, whoever that mysterious man is. And the Odd Couple, the first ever Women's Tag Team Champions in OCW.
Be honest, Stanley, I don't see them losing these anytime soon.
But again, them just having those belts, that's going to put a huge target on their backs. But for now, those two can bask in victory. What a phenomenal match. We've had 2.
You know what word you're supposed to say there.
We've had 2 great matches. And we still got 8 more to go.
Absolutely. Charlotte and Asuka basking in their glory. Say the word. First ever
basking in their G word. Oh, basking in my G word. E word.
But next up, the youth movement has a chance to start officially here tonight. We've got the Prideful Tag Team Championships on the line. It's the Martins in Top Flight taking on RK Bro.
Now, this is one of the more interesting rivalries we have on tonight. So here's the thing. Top Flight, back on the second edition of Overdrive Pride, had a match with Imperium. They lost that match, but put up a hell of a good fight. And then, at Pride number 6, competed in that 8-man tornado tag against pretty much all of the tag division sans RK Bro. And they won that. And then the next week, and hold on a second. So we see Matt Hardy. He's been with Top Flight these past couple of matches that they've won, but somebody else is out there with them. Look,
Bobby Roode?
I think it is. Bobby Roode's been associating with Matt Hardy these past couple of weeks. And we didn't know how official the relationship was because Roode, unfortunately, ended up losing in the House Open. But I guess even despite that, he's still going with the Hardys, and now he's out here supporting Top Flight. Top Flight, as a tag team, is undefeated under the tutelage of Matt Hardy. Now, after that match against Ace Empire, which might go down as one of the greatest matches in OCW history, RK Bro were so impressed that they wanted to face Top Flight at Defiance. They felt Top Flight went more in the above and beyond to make it there. But they wanted to take them on in singles action. And Matt Riddle, the only one of the group to contain a loss, that loss coming to Dante Martin a couple of weeks ago on Overdrive Pride number 8. And then while Darius lost to Randy Orton, absolutely took the Viper to the limit. And I still argue that experience is going to prevail in this match. But it's obvious RK Bro sees a lot in Top Flight. And I think Top Flight's going to give them everything that they're worth.
Absolutely. Again, I'm back in the youth movement. I think Top Flight walk out new tag team champions, but it's very interesting to see, again, Pyro for Matt Riddle, that Matt Hardy seems to be reintroducing the Hardy family office here in Overdrive. And as you could tell in AEW, that didn't really go too well. You know, they linked up with Andrade, turned that into the AFO. Then they got kicked out. Then Matt Hardy feuded with All Ego Ethan Page for a bit. Shout out my bro from up north. It's going to be very interesting to see if the HFO can breathe new life into themselves here in Overdrive.
Well, we don't have any official word that Matt Hardy is reforming the HFO. We've tried to talk with Matt Hardy. We've tried to get interviews with him, but he's remained very tight-lipped on why he's associated himself with Robert Roode, why he's associated himself with Top Flight. But again, Top Flight has seen so much success since Hardy has kind of taken over as their mentor. We haven't seen Hardy wrestle in the match since he took on Jon Moxley for the Internet Championship on the second ever edition of Overdrive Pride. But since then, you know, it's obvious that Hardy's making moves. There's absolutely no doubt about that. But did he make the right moves? Are his guys going to ascend to the top of the tag division tonight? Only time will tell. From bell to bell.
Trying to make it a thing by making it slower is not a thing. Anyway, one of the greatest professional wrestlers of all time making his way to the ring here, posing with the title in Randy Orton. And Randy Orton knows a lot about being in a professional wrestling stable. Randy Orton also knows a lot about completely dismantling professional wrestling stables. So if indeed the HFO is back, I don't know if it'll last too long if they're looking for Randy Orton's Prideful Tag Team Championships.
Now, of course, RK Bro, we need to go over their history. These guys are undefeated as a tag team. Here are the list of people that they've defeated. They defeated the Young Bucks at the OCW draft, and now that was a 4.5-star match. I kept saying that was 5-star. It was Ciampa, MJF, and Rollins a few matches later that was 5-star, so my bad on that. So they defeated the Young Bucks at the draft, defeated the Lucha Brothers at Wrestle Mayhem. And then Matt Riddle pretty much put the Bucks to bed by defeating Nick Jackson on an episode of Pride, because there was questions, over if Nick tapped or not. But then the only loss that these guys have taken hasn't come as a team. Riddle has the one and only pinfall loss between the two. And again, that came at the hands of Dante Martin, but Randy got the win over Darius. So, I feel, again, RK Bro has more experience, but on paper, this feels like pretty evenly matched. But again, RK Bro, undefeated as a tag team, top flight, just has the one singular loss, and that's to Imperium. But obviously, this team's better than Imperium. Alley-oop, start the match. And Darius immediately going to tag in Dante.
Brother here.
And Dante completely whiffs, and Matt Riddle, he's going to take advantage. He's not a tag team champion for nothing. And a bro bomb middle of the ring. There's the one.
No way, right? One.
Nah, Dante Martin's... both Martins obviously very, very resilient performers. But Matt Riddle, even though he looks kind of skinny, this guy absolutely hits hard.
And Matt Riddle, former professional MMA fighter working for the UFC before parting ways not so amicably.
A standing Spanish
Dana
fly.
White, obsession with him and his marijuana use. Shout out to Matt Riddle. I hope he's doing okay in life right now.
And Dante had something in mind. And now he's
Riddle
tagging
using the good old teleport function to disrupt physics to tag in Orton here.
And wait a minute, we just saw Hardy and Rude kind of run off from their side of the ring. Okay, well here they come. They're back.
Oh,
I wonder if they were
working
going
on Darius there after Matt, maybe.
Yeah, I mean that's what I would think. And Hardy, meanwhile, absolutely cheering on Darius and Randy. Oh Jesus! Right in front of Robert Roode's
like
big fat ass.
Actually. Pause.
Oh, and God, Darius right into the steps. A sickening thud that we heard coming from Orton. And remember, Darius took Orton to the limit.
5 right now.
So I know Darius is probably still feeling the sting from that loss. Darius took an RKO. He hit a TFKO of his own. And Randy going to climb back in.
1 of 8. Oh, pushing Dante off now.
Referee at the count of 8. And Darius is getting up now. And
tagging in Matt Riddle.
He'll get back into the ring. First time these two are oh, God.
Oh, springboard disaster kick there.
And Matt Riddle getting pumped up. And wait a minute. Wait a minute. He's got it locked in. He's got it locked in. Is Darius going to fight? Yes, he will. He rolls out of it. And Darius, right into the referee, but used that to his advantage. Planning
our lady ref there.
Yeah, please do not bump
Hardy
the lady
and
ref.
Rude celebrating.
And Darius, oh, Riddle's about to be in a worse way.
Tag team action.
Oh, here we go. And well, what's Top Fight looking for?
Lawn dart.
Oh, yeah, the lawn dart. Middle of the ring. Standing moonsault.
Oh, standing moonsault.
Cover. 1. Oh.
Wow. Not enough there.
Riddle not impressed by your fancy debauchery. And Dante, he's
springboard.
Up to no good. Springboard head scissors, wheelbarrow in the neighborhood. Oh, God.
What a stiff elbow there. Tag in.
And now here comes
Quick
Darius.
tags by the brothers here.
Yeah, these guys tagging out a lot more than RK Bro so far this match. And Randy gets himself back on the ropes. Darius looking for the cover. Riddle out at 1 again.
Again, counterpoint. Matt Riddle's resiliency is well founded here. The guy's been in fight pits, no disqualification matches, street fights, knees up, all that good stuff.
And
he does it with no shoes. Cover.
1. Oh, my God. And there's not been a single 2 count in this entire match.
Whip.
And Darius now, what's he got on his mind? Oh, I know what he's got in mind. A fancy spancy bulldog.
Bulldog from the top rope there.
And here's the cover again.
Beautiful maneuver. Orton finally making an appearance.
Not even a one. Not even uno. Not uno, not dos, not tres. Hell, not even a cuatro or cinco if this were Big E. And Darius trying to make a comeback, and nice drop kick.
Oh.
It looked like Riddle was trying to grab him by the neck. Of course, Riddle has the power to unleash the RKO at any time, a technique he learned from Big Brother Randy.
Tip up by Riddle.
And now we're going to see this rematch in action once again.
That's it. Top rope. Will we be looking for the same? Yeah, I think we'll see it again.
And a call up to his brother. Top rope.
Wheelbarrow.
Bulldog. And that dog's barking. And there we go. There's the top flight dance, the signature dance. Oh, sliced bread. No, countered.
No. I thought that might have been it. Looking for that standing sliced bread number 2. But countered by Matt Riddle.
Counter by Riddle. Oh, but Dante, what's he thinking? Oh, a head scissors into the cover. 1, 2. Oh.
2. Kick out by Orton. Not enough on the veteran there.
Almost. And a backbreaker by Orton. And a punch in the back of the neck.
Clothesline in the back of the neck there. Dragging Dante.
What's Randy thinking? Went for the stomp. On a wheelbarrow. DDT!
DDT in the middle of the ring, too.
And here comes
Tagging
Darius.
his brother.
And Darius again, he wants that revenge. TFKO! In the middle of the ring! Cover! 1, 2. Oh!
Kick out by Orton. Unbelievably, I thought that may have been it, ladies and gentlemen.
That TFKO was what won Dante his match against Riddle. That move absolutely being a call-up to RK Bro. But Randy not going to kick out of his own maneuver.
And the DDT by Orton now.
And DDT, he might be busting out the greatest hits here. Yep, in and out the ring to reset the count.
Oh.
Greatest hits. Oh, another head scissors. Cover. Greatest head scissors of all time. Not even close.
And now kick out at 1.
And Riddle was stunned on the outside. That was pure instinct by Randy. And in top flight, in complete control right now. Matt Hardy losing his mind. Robert Roode nowhere to be seen. He might be going to deal with Riddle. The numbers game. The numbers game. Okay, no, Riddle's right there. But even still, the numbers game assisting top flight here. At least for the time being. But another DDT, sweeping the leg.
Wrong DDT there.
Oh, but Darius, a punch out of pure anger. Orton, drop down.
What's that?
Oh!
One of the best in the business.
But Dante's back up.
Dante now.
Back elbow. Looking for an alley-oop. No.
No. Orton counter.
Randy! RKO!
RKO.
Middle of the ring!
Cover.
But Darius is already right there.
Immediately right there, though, knowing that that might have been it.
Uh-oh, and Riddle's got something to say about this. And Darius trying to hide behind his contemporaries, and Roode will put Riddle back in the ring. Another DDT. And Dante might be busted open.
Might be busted open there. Yeah. Orton.
And what's Randy
working the leg. I mean, you take away the legs of both of the Martins, and I think that eliminates over 80% of their offense.
All right, and what's Dante thinking? Another DDT.
Returning the favor to Orton there.
These guys do have a tag maneuver on hand. Are they going to look to use it? Uh-oh. This could be it.
They are.
Okay, no, not tag maneuver I was thinking. Oh, double. Shoulder tackle
there.
And now working on the arm of Orton. Of course, Orton with the bad arm, his RKOs might not be as effective.
Nice Fred.
No, it gets countered again.
Look how well these two teams know each other only after, what, 3 total matches? Another
RKO! Here!
Riddle not moving.
But he kicks out!
Darius kicking out on his own is crazy.
Dante would have been late. Darius has kicked out of that for the 2nd time in his career. And there goes Dante.
On the outside. I think that might be it for Dante.
But But Darius has got to will himself on. He's all alone here. All alone. Counters out.
No.
What's he thinking? Shoulders to the
Back right here.
Here's the cover. One, two.
Oh. Kick out by Orton.
And Dante's back.
Jim Martin's giving as good as they get here.
Oh, the DDT.
Another DDT's everywhere in this match. My grandfather would say back in his day that was the finisher, but you know, times changed and all that.
But Darius is feeling it. And Darius, nice head scissors. Top rope. What's he thinking?
Martin.
Moonsault. Picture perfect. Cover. One, two. Oh!
Kicks out by Riddle. Not enough.
Darius thought he had it.
I think we all thought they had it. The audience is screaming.
Slice bread! He hit slice bread! Cover! Where's Randy?
1, 2.
Oh!
What will it take to pin Matt Riddle here?
Matt Riddle with an absolute heart of gold. Darius
never
looking to take out. Wait a second. Okay, hit the Stunner in the middle rope. I thought he was going to look for that apron DDT.
Long kick to the gut.
But what's next for Darius? Uh-oh.
Walking a rotator.
Oh, deep arm drag.
Deep is arm drag.
Oh, and here comes Dante. Dante's fresh.
Dante.
And Dante with a TFKO. He can win this.
But Riddle countering into the bro mission.
Oh, bro mission.
Yes.
Bro mission, but right by the ropes. Right by the ropes, and Darius is already there to break it up. My God, ladies and gentlemen, this is the classic that we thought it would be. This is the match that we wanted it to be. Oh, my goodness.
Talking now.
Oh, but a head scissors.
Dante.
You know Orton was trying to get an RKO. And a sliced bread.
Sliced bread.
Hits it on Randy. But Matt Riddle's going to be there.
Riddle kick to Dante.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is our third match. This is only our third match. We got 7 after this. And listen, Diesel Dave has just sent me a message on the Nokia phone that I have that he bought for me. He's saying it's already 5 stars. Holy shit, folks.
The brick.
Yeah, no, it's the brick. It's the brick. Dave, you invited me to that barbecue. Dave and I talked. We're on good terms now. He said he'll send me everything via the Nokia.
There now. Dropkick by Orton.
And Orton, meanwhile, during all that bullshit we were just talking, now he's got the upper hand on Darius, and Darius, he could tag, but I don't think he realizes where he is. Because Orton's doing a number.
Does.
And an alley-oop.
Alley-oop powerbomb. No cover, though.
And here comes Riddle.
Tag into Riddle.
Is it?
Honestly, I think that might be a stake. Riddle is definitely
Darius!
not anywhere near fresh.
Darius kips up. What's he thinking?
Hold up.
They collide. This is what it's like when worlds collide. But is Darius ready to go?
Riddle.
Or is Riddle ready to blow? And doing whatever that was, I guess, lawnmowering Darius. Here's the cover off the lawnmower.
1,
and a kick out at 2.
Kick out. Tag.
It's going to come down to who can isolate their opponent. And Randy, uh-oh.
Vintage Orton here, the apron DDT.
He hasn't busted this one out yet. Taking his time. And a DDT.
There it is.
And Orton feeling himself, but I'd go for the cover. This is a rookie mistake by the... Oh, wait. No, it's not.
Darius might be looking for the RKO here.
Uh-oh. Another RKO!
Back in the middle of the ring. Dante immediately in, though.
Yeah, Dante knew.
Another cover, I would have to assume.
No.
Tagging Riddle.
But Riddle, if Riddle hits the RKO, or the Bro Derek, or even locks in a submission, I think the match is RK Bros. I am on the edge of my seat. These people paid
Riddle
good money for
stalking.
these seats. They're only using the edge. Not a single soul is sitting down in this arena. Well, I mean, you're kind of floating. Okay, never mind. All of us are sitting. That camera shot broke the illusion. But I mean, we have to sit to see the monitors and to see my notes.
That's a good point.
And guys, okay, thank you, Matt. I don't want to have to get a new announce desk, because those do come directly out of our pocket. Tagging the Dante.
Yeah, more aggressive than you think. Tag into his brother here. Absolutely needed.
Whoa, what a tilt-a-whirl
Turning
backbreaker.
Orton inside out.
And what's got to be on the minds of Top Flight? And Dante getting some rest in the ring.
Hype up the crowd.
And, whoa! And a miscommunication on the Suicida, though. But now both brothers. A neck breaker.
Oh, neck breaker, Orton. Honestly, at this point, if I'm the Martins, I try to go for a count out here.
But that's not going to get them the gold.
Oh,
that's not going to get them the
Oh,
gold.
no, you're right. Yes, no. Champion's advantage.
So you need to get Orton back in the ring.
DDT. I mean, or bare minimum, do as much damage as possible.
That's 6. And
Orton.
it's 7. And someone's got to get back in the ring, and that somebody's going to be Orton. And Dante smartly following
Dante right
suit.
behind him.
What's Orton thinking? Oh, a clothesline.
No.
Oh, but as he's gloating, a tag into Darius.
Will he take advantage? Oh, no.
He tried. There's the drop kick.
Drop kick.
This is another very long match the Top Flight has had. They've definitely shown that they have a lot more endurance than some other teams. But Randy,
As pressed, raining down punches. You gotta give it to the Martins for having these consistently long matches, proving to be like the Iron Men in a sense of Overdrive Pride.
but is that going to win them this match here? And Riddle coming back in. Darius is still down. Darius has not gotten up.
I pick himself up.
Oh.
Riddle stalking.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, what's on the mind of Riddle? What's on his mind? Uh-oh. Oh, I know what's on his mind. He wants Darius to die. Oh, God.
This might be it.
Oh, my God.
That's his.
Oh, it's a powerbomb!
Jesus Christ.
And now he has to isolate. He has to isolate Dante. And he
Taking out
does.
Dante. Wise decision.
But wait, Darius.
Taking out Riddle.
All right. I think it comes down to this. Orton's got to get back in the ring. This is going to decide everything. This right here, this is going to be the final sequence. Oh, the snap suplex! That can win it! That can win it!
Cover.
1, 2.
2. Kick out. Not enough. But honestly, I think that was the best opportunity.
Slice bread! Slice bread! This could be it! 1, 2.
Is Riddle still down? 2. Orton kicks out. Yeah, that would have been it. Matt Riddle not being able to answer that 3 count.
This is fucking FTR Bullet Club Gold all over again. Holy Christ.
58 minutes, insane action. Hopefully that's not the case here.
Like, I wanted to take a break at the intermission. I might have to take a break after this. Like, I'm sweating. I need my goddamn water.
No. I thought Orton was going for an RKO there.
Me too, and now both teams back at full health, sort of.
I know what he's going for.
Oh no.
Oh no. Last time.
Oh god. But here comes Dante. He breaks it up immediately.
Matt Riddle,
but
not fast enough again.
But does Dante get up from that? He does! He kept up!
The kick up. Riddle. Oh.
That's a brain
Oh, what a planning maneuver there.
Oh, and he might be thinking
Riddle
RKO here.
For it. That or the bro mission.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Oh.
Kick followed by the elbows.
He's got to get that submission quick while Dante comes in.
Orton.
Wait, Darius fights out immediately.
Wow.
That didn't take him long at all. And this match still going. Still going. Wait, there goes Randy, at least for a second. And up goes Riddle. Wait, he counters.
Oh, no.
Chop block.
Taking out leg there.
Oh, and now he's going to take out Dante.
Riddle again.
And
Dante.
And Matt Hardy and Robert Roode not really doing anything in this match. At least in the second half. Whoa!
Oh, dropping Randy there.
And Randy might be busted open. But Randy. Oh, dropping him on the rope. These two guys absolutely worn out. They're running out of things to do. They've thrown everything in the kitchen sink at each other. Sliced breads, RKOs, a TFKO, bro missions. Nothing has worked. Nothing has worked. And now, wheelbarrow.
I'm honestly shocked here.
Head scissors. Oh my God, I'm like this match, Jesus Christ. And Dante, what's he thinking? He's thinking he's just got to do anything he can, working the wrist. Oh, I know what he's doing. I know what he's doing. Deepest arm drag in the world. No cover. Maybe looking for that sliced bread. What's Randy looking for? Oh, Randy, you know exactly what he's looking for. Yes, sir! Best in the business! Cover! One. Oh. But now Riddle, but now Riddle taking out Darius, and oh, this is their best chance. This is their best chance. This is the best chance they got. Orton hammering in the punches.
Working over Dante.
Hitting the pose.
End the match, please. For just everybody's sake at this point.
And the Snake Eyes on the top.
Oh, Snake Eyes.
Tagging in Riddle. Darius is still hurt. Riddle's got to hit something. RKO! This could be it! Cover!
Darius is up.
One,
two.
RK Bro wins it! RK Bro retains!
The
Holy
youth movement
shit.
is stalled for another day, ladies and gentlemen.
Holy shit! Matt Riddle.
What a
nick
match.
of time. What a match! And Dave.
And still your
prideful tag team champions. And Dave just texted me, yeah, 5 stars. It would be 9 stars, but Elias said I'd be a bad boy if I did that. So for now, 5 stars. RK Bro. And like I said, that match might have just stolen the show. We're only past match 3. We got 7 more. Dude, holy fucking criminy Christ, what a match.
absolutely stunning. Over, what, 30 minutes?
I mean, I won't say that, because we weren't quite at 7 when we hit it, but definitely over 20. Definitely over 20. Oh, God. Top flight. You know, once again, nothing to be ashamed of, even with the loss. But with that win, RK Bro has to realize there are still so many other hungry tag teams in that division. Ace Empire.
They hadn't seen the Young Bucks in a while.
Yeah, the
Ace
Bucks.
Empire's picking up momentum.
The Lucha Brothers, Street Profits.
Imperium still waiting in the wings for that rematch.
But that's something that they'll have to worry about later. For tonight, RK Bro can party the night away. But whoever loses this next match is not going to be partying in the slightest. Ladies and gentlemen, you're about to see some chair-on-chair action. Match number 4 on the night. Cora Jade, Becky Lynch.
Yeah, no, a very interesting road here for both of these women. As Alex is
No, that's
no.
Ryan. No, Alex is
Yeah,
okay.
no. Yeah. As Alex is announcing to our Spanish contemporaries.
Oh, okay.
You gotta let me finish, man. Ryan introducing the youth movement continues hopefully here tonight. Maybe the kids can pick up their first win here. Cora Jade, very interesting road here. Competed in a couple matches, made her debut for the company and the white brand in the opening round of the Blonde Eliminator Women's Tag Team Tournament, teaming up with Liv Morgan, losing obviously in the first round, and then she's won a battle royale here. She was able to win that phenomenal three-way dance for the showcase, and now she has the opportunity to become the second ever Glorious Women's Champion, but very tough test ahead of her. And the Iron Man, Becky Lynch. She's no longer the man; she's the Iron Man, Becky Lynch. Obviously competing in multiple 15-minute Iron Man matches, knocking off the likes of Shayna Baszler and Jordynne Grace.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is truly the forever reign in Overdrive.
Now, of course, I don't think you can necessarily count Cora Jade out, because as you said, she has had an odd route to get here, but Cora Jade has shown her resilience. She has shown that she can bounce back, and she's bounced back in a big way. One of the biggest opportunities of her career against the Iron Man Becky Lynch, but this stipulation is also one that Becky requested on her own. And with how ruthless Becky has been to the very end in some of these Iron Woman matches, you know that Becky is not going to play nice just because Cora's a young gun. I think Becky's going to try to end careers here tonight.
I'm definitely concerned for Cora. When Becky came to me with the stipulation, I was like, first of all, wow, you wowed, because there's only been one chairs match in the history of the E, and that was
the E.
Bad News Barrett against John Cena, and we all saw how that ended.
That just sounds wrong.
Yeah.
Wait, was that the match where he unwrapped the chair as the Christmas gift?
No, that was a different match. I would say this is the match where John Cena grabbed a stack of chairs that was hanging, pulled them down, and every single chair landed on top of a table, which was on top of Wade Barrett. But yeah, we've got women's singles match action here. I'm very concerned that Becky would recommend this, especially seeing how she absolutely has dominated like the last 5 minutes consistently of all her Iron Woman matches.
Oh, 100%. I mean, because here's the thing, like, Jordan, and even more so with Shayna Baszler's cases, those matches were close, but again, Becky does not take her foot off the gas whatsoever. I also want to point out, this is our first singles match of the night.
Absolutely. Women have been the standard bearer, honestly, in my opinion, here in Overdrive. So the first singles match being a women's championship match, I'm not mad at it at all.
Now, there's been a number of amazing women's matches on both brands. Of course, Overdrive Pride being the history-making brand, being the first brand in OCW to have a women's main event, and the first women's three-way dance. But can't argue with the success that Becky's had over on the G-Word brand.
First ever woman to win an Iron Woman match, but also she's the first ever competitor to win an Iron Man match, period, in the history of OCW, and she did it for a championship.
And these two have not busted out the chairs quite yet. Becky keeping this in the ring, and who knows, maybe the stipulation was just all a ruse, and there were no chairs.
Very possible. Becky's been known to end matches quite quickly here by picking up the first pinfall in her Iron Woman matches in rapid succession, honestly, usually a minute or two in.
And of course, all she needs here is just the one pinfall. And if she really wants to, she can do it with the chairs. But she has to go grab them first, and that's just something that she has not done. Continuing to mess with Cora Jade, but Jade twisting out of it. Ooh, what's on Becky's mind? Becky.
Drop down by Cora.
Oh, Cora, an arm drag.
Arm drag.
Ooh.
The kick. I love that.
Some theatrics here by Jade. And Jade.
Making her way out of the ring.
Making my way outside, grabbing chair, getting flair.
Good shot here. Yeah, what a leg lariat there. Radio silence.
Do-do-do-do-do-do. And Cora now.
What a chop. Cora
Oh,
fighting
God.
at her absolute best here.
And Becky, she's going to spill. And Cora not going for a chair either.
Oh, Senton.
Could probably pick one up from the timekeeper's area, too, if she really wanted to. Senton again.
Repeated sentons by Cora here. Absolutely working over the midsection of Lynch. What a kick. Cora Jade saying she's young, but she's not a weakling at all here. I love it.
And Cora Jade just trying to keep up with the man best she can. And the man doing what she can, but Cora not giving in. And oh, Lord.
Planting Jade there.
And still, not a chair to be produced in this chairs match. Perhaps Becky...
Maybe they're just taking advantage of the no countouts here.
Could be. Becky Lynch also maybe just being part of the anti-chair establishment, also known as Anchifa. As she puts Cora Jade into a headlock, and Cora Jade is what? It's Anchifa with the CH. Anyway, as Becky picks up Cora Jade, and that's not a good spot to be right in front of that pole, but Becky, I guess somewhat thankfully, suplexing Cora away. And Cora goes wee, avoids the steps. And what's Bex thinking? Bex is thinking, fuck your shoulder.
Working that arm there. Again, looking for, like, the disarmer, maybe.
And these two women building up to the chairs as much as they can. Oh, no. Oh, Jesus.
Very close to the stairs there.
Maybe Becky's thinking, no, this isn't a chairs match. This is a stairs match. Which, given how close she is, she might turn it into one. And Cora, oh God, oh Jesus, right in front of the, right into the hardest barricade. And that's, oh Jesus Christ.
Absolutely, I feel awful for Cora here. I think Becky's just looking to make a statement against the young gun here.
But of course, even with no disqualifications, the pinfall still has to happen in the ring. So you're right, Becky absolutely taking advantage of no countouts. Oh God.
Someone stop this.
We can't. The stipulations of a chairs match, that's no disqualifications. Whoa! Whoa! What the fuck?
Defying physics. Super kick.
And that's the name of the game! Defying physics! And Cora into the stairs! It's a stairs match!
You know, that move is honestly used by the man's husband. You know, Seth Rollins, who has a Galactic Championship here match, Avada Kedavra, you know, the Harry Potter spell, clearly taking the fence.
Right to the hardest barricade. Oh, Cora, and using the only legal weapon, but all weapons legal in this match. Oh, God.
Oh, swinger intercepts here.
And here comes Cora. Cora trying to start her own legend tonight, trying to beat down Lynch. And Cora sizing her up for something. Not sure what that... Oh, I know what that was.
Oh.
Falling power slam. Or choke slam or something. Falling something.
Look kind of reminiscent, excuse me, to Becky Lynch's finisher.
And these women, they have not gotten out of this corner in the past 2 to 3 minutes. And Cora keeping the momentum going. These two just got to battle all around the ring, it looks like. Or just stay in the corner. And Bex trying to regain that momentum. And slowly but surely, these two fighting their ways out of the corner. But still no chairs. Reverse DDT by Becky.
DDT. I think, honestly, these women just decided to beat the ever-loving shit out of each other. Excuse my language.
Dude, you could say whatever the fuck you want. It's our brand. And finally back in the ring, and...
Oh, will we see? Yes.
We got a chair! Oh, right to the ass!
Oh.
Right to the ankle!
Lynch.
Oh, but wait, Cora rolls out of it! Oh, Hurricane Rana! Or something!
Jade looking for a finisher here.
And could the one and only chair... Oh, Jaden!
Oh.
Jaden! Cover! One, two! Oh.
Kick out by Lynch. I thought we had a new champion, ladies and gentlemen.
I almost tore down my entire microphone doing that. Cora to the top.
Oh, bro. Come on, Cora.
Looking to go.
This is your moment.
Crossbody!
Crossbody.
Oh, and she's not done. Not done, ladies and
Oh,
gentlemen.
working the legs of Lynch.
Working that leg again. And now picking Lynch up by the neck. A chop. Oh, Lynch the arm drag. Ankles landing on that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Manhandle slam.
This could be it.
And
Manhandle slam on the chair!
Cover. 1, 2,
Becky Lynch
3.
wins.
The Iron Man retains and the forever reign continues.
Only
What
needed
a
one chair.
phenomenal match, ladies and gentlemen.
Only needed the one chair. Cora Jade, the back of her head landed on that chair. Becky, I think, did the most damage possible she could have on that manhandle slam. And just
You gotta
like that.
give the kid credit.
No, absolutely. Cora Jade, mind, body, and soul, defying physics. Cora Jade understood the name of the game in this match. But it's not enough for the man. The man, in a chairs match, just needed the one chair.
3.5 stars from good old Diesel Dave. He said not enough chairs to be 5.
Absolutely fair enough. And as I'm pouring
But Becky
myself some
Lynch
water, you go ahead.
Understood the assignment. Her husband has the opportunity to follow up and make them the power couple here in Overdrive. Next up, Galactic Championship. It's Gunther against Seth freaking Rollins.
Seth motherfucking Rollins. And hey, there's good old Sammers in the chat. He agrees that was a hell of a match. Sammers, be sure to watch the replay. You just missed a hell of an Iron Man match. But this match is a rematch of Galactic proportions. There's a lot to unpack here with this match. So, number one, Imperium is banned from ringside because Seth Rollins beat Ludwig Kaiser in singles action the other night, taking to the sky in a beautiful Phoenix splash. But even with that, Gunther, I mean, you know, Gunther was the first ever Galactic champion. He beat Ciampa for the right to call himself the first ever champion. But then, in his first defense against Seth motherfucking Rollins, 2 curb stomps, referee could have counted to 15. Rollins had to beat Kenny Omega and Moose, one of the hottest superstars in all of OCW, just to get to that match. Now, Moose would end up lending a helping hand alongside Drew McIntyre in a trios match the week after Rollins captured the Galactic title. And that match, Rollins lost. Rollins and Co. lost that trios match. So, a little bit of momentum going towards Imperium's side. But again, Rollins winning last week has banned Imperium from ringside. And as we said in the pre-show, I think this is Seth Rollins' night once again.
I don't know, man. Again, I think Gunther, you just happen to lose focus. I think having Imperium at ringside was more of a mistake than a benefit. And I think tonight, Gunther, one-on-one with Seth Rollins, focused, you're ready for revenge. I mean, Seth Rollins is the first man to pin Gunther here in Overdrive. And obviously, Gunther just recently losing his first match on the main roster, singles match, I have to say. Chad Gable by countout in the alternate universe couldn't have felt great. So I think him carrying a bunch of weight on his shoulder right now being the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion in history. He wishes he was the longest reigning International Champion in history. Will show in this match tonight. I think we'll see chops. I think we'll see a big boot. I think we'll see a powerbomb, and then Gunther walks out. Your new two-time Galactic Champion.
But as you can see, the current Galactic Champion, the pride and joy of the galaxy around his waist, Seth Rollins, looking to have his first title defense be a successful one. And if he wins, you have to wonder what's next, because his compatriots that helped him out, not only in that trios match, but were ringside with him last week on Pride, you have to think they're going to want an opportunity. Remember, Moose was one of the hottest superstars at one point. Still is red hot, but he did take that loss to Seth Rollins. But Moose also saying a few words to Gunther during Rollins' match with Kaiser last week. So, obviously, there's some stuff brewing in the background. But as of right now, Rollins just has one focus, one objective, and that's beat Gunther and retain his title here tonight.
Absolutely. And again, regardless of who wins here tonight, I definitely think we're going to get a hard-hitting, fast-paced match that no one can go home complaining about.
And of course, this
besides the loser, obviously.
Yeah, of course. Loser always complains. But keep in mind, folks, this is only our midway match. This is only the 5th match. We got 5 more after this. But this match is surely going to be a great one, and it will surely round out a phenomenal first half of action here at Defiance. Every match doing numbers. And this match hopefully will be no different.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, Galactic Championship, Seth Rollins, Gunther, David versus Goliath in all intents and purposes.
And of course, this could be the last time Seth Rollins sees that title, and Gunther, he might be seeing that later on. But again, time will tell from bell to bell. And speaking of, let's go ahead and ring that bell. Let's get this match underway. Here we go. And Gunther immediately playing no games. Planting Rollins on his back.
Again, what a knee there. Again, the power of Gunther is nothing to scoff at.
And Gunther immediately barking orders at himself. Rollins super kick.
Again, Cora Jade used that earlier. Wasn't as effective for her.
But Gunther already back up. And Gunther, what a suplex on Rollins. And that was probably pretty easy for him. And now a kick to the leg. Lifting up Rollins and going to put him in a tree of woe. And woe is me, says the Galactic Champion. And that's a big boot to eat in the face. Now, obviously Gunther was not happy losing the Galactic title, because he pretty much challenged Rollins to a rematch the next week, but wanted to do it on the big stage, such as Defiance. And even though Gunther won that trios match, there has to be more frustration seeing that his guys just weren't able to get it done the other night. And now not being able to have their help and having to go up against the man that beat you, Gunther is enraged going into this match. But a kick out at 2
count. Interestingly enough. Yeah, but again, I honestly think the opposite. Like I said earlier, I think this is an opportunity for Gunther to prove why he is the ring general. Why he is not one, but 2 of the longest reigning champions in the history of professional wrestling. He has 2 title reigns that contested that. The United Kingdom Championship and the Intercontinental Championship.
Oh my God.
Oh, God, that's gotta hurt. That's a lot of weight on your neck.
And Rollins getting dumped out. And Rollins is not getting up. And, just ask Becky Lynch and Cora Jade. That corner is not a great corner to be in. But that corner might honestly be the best seat in the house.
Oh, Rollins fighting. Great decision, because that back cannot take a move like that right now.
And Sling Blade. And Rollins trying to take control now. And into the hardest barricade goes Gunther. Shoulder first. Referee at the count of 3. Uh-oh. Seth, what are you doing? Oh, my God. And Seth crossbody over the steps.
Crossbody.
Against the barricade. And now delivering rights. But now Gunther fighting out. And these two going to go back to the ring and settle it there. The place that's so sacred to Gunther. The place that Seth Rollins has called home for so many years. But Rollins not looking to get back in right away. And both these guys leaving each other alone.
Oh, Rollins. Not enough to knock Gunther over there. Nice whip.
And Rollins planting. And now kick to the stomach. Now delivering those right hands, and Rollins trying to absolutely wear down the big man best he can. It's like chopping down a tree that takes several fine strokes to do it. Oh, knee to the face.
Oh.
Gunther might be busted
I
open.
think Gunther might, yeah.
But a big boot and Rollins is busted open.
The favor, though. What is this, a John Moxley match?
I mean, yeah, Mox didn't bleed earlier. Uh-oh.
Choking him out.
And his Rollins might be fading. No. Elbows. Wait.
Cover.
Trying to reverse to a pin. One. Oh.
Because they're having to let go there. Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Power bomb.
Power bomb. Oh, cover.
Is this going to be it? One.
Two.
Ooh.
Oh, Seth Rollins having to put a little bit of oomph in that kick out.
That's
Gunther
champion's instinct right there. Sorry, I had to take a sip of my water. What a drop kick by Rollins.
Because
I'm honestly losing my damn mind. And I
haven't seen that one in a while.
That almost looked, it wasn't obviously, but that almost looked like a bit of a modified paradigm shift. You know, that wasn't a pedigree. Obviously, it wasn't a full-on paradigm shift, but maybe a call-up to Moxley. Of course, we saw Moxley in the alternate universe using the stomp on Ray Fenix, and whoa! The rope stomp! Out of nowhere!
One.
Oh!
Gunther kicking out. Again, the Shield, since coming to OCW, have started to use, that corner to their advantage. Roman hitting the Superman punch into the spear. And then obviously Seth Rollins using that as an extra lift for the stomp now.
Frog Splash,
misses.
He might have been thinking Phoenix Splash there too, decided against it, and oh no. No. But Rollins in the rope. One. Two. Gunther wins.
Ladies and gentlemen, your new Galactic Champion, the Ring General, Gunther.
And without the help of Imperium, Gunther has retaken control of the Orange brand. But does Seth Rollins get a rematch now? These two obviously won the one. Maybe a best of three is going to be needed. But as it stands right now, Gunther retakes control of the Galaxy. He wins the Galactic Championship as we reach the halfway point.
Phenomenal match. I for one. I mean, I'm 4-1 right now when it comes to picks. So completely satisfied. What a match, ladies and gentlemen. But once we come back, we've got a match that I think has the opportunity to once again steal the show. We've got the rematch. Nakamura, Alexander, international rules. No disqualification.
And of course, we will come to that match when we come back. We're going to take a quick 5-minute breather because goddamn, been screaming my ass off tonight. We will see y'all in just a couple of minutes. Stay with us. All right, boys. Thank you for sticking with us through that break. We are back, and as Elias said before the break, this next match is, well, it's for probably one of the most hotly contested titles in OCW right now, outside of the Internet Championship. This is Cedric Alexander's rematch against Shinsuke for the international title. And I want to say this. I think that out of all of the superstars to benefit from OCW so far, despite some of the recent hardships, I think Cedric has been one of OCW's best benefactors. Like,
Yeah, I definitely agree.
I mean, first ever champion, put on some, really good matches for the G Word brand. But so okay, let's go through his history. He beat Jeff Hardy and Mustafa Ali at Wrestle Mayhem. Wins that. Holds an open challenge the next week on Glory. Wins that. Things start to go downhill in that Champions exhibition he had against Okada. He loses that match, and Shinsuke ends up winning a showcase match against Keith Lee and Josh Alexander to qualify for the international title. Shinsuke walks away from his match with Alexander, a 2-0 sweep. I mean, geez, if you're Cedric Alexander, that's all the motivation you need. You want to get your baby back, and you need to get that back in the most dominant fashion possible.
Absolutely, and Cedric is no stranger to 2-0 sweeps. He's done it himself. Again, the open challenge against Xavier Woods, won that. I want to say he also had a rematch with Mustafa Ali, beat him in that. He and Santos Escobar tangled for a bit, and then obviously losing to Okada in a phenomenal championship exhibition. I wasn't mad at either guy for that. And then, the follow-up with that 0-2 loss to Nakamura-san had to be tough. But, Cedric's been in the lab grinding, getting back to it, working. Competed in that tag team match just last week, tagging with Nakamura to take on Otis and Adam Cole. We all saw how that ended.
They managed to coexist. I was impressed.
Yeah, managed to coexist, and they were able to pick up momentum. I think Cedric has the opportunity here tonight to prove that not necessarily that losing to Nakamura was a fluke, but that it was a happy accident. He and Nakamura are well acquainted. They know each other. I'd honestly say they're somewhat friends. But when it comes to that title, it's no holds barred. It's everything goes, and we're going to see that here tonight in this qualification match. And in my opinion, I think Cedric V. Alexander walks out your new and 2-time international champion.
I mean, that would mark the third 2-time champion created here tonight. Defiance is on a roll, man. I mean, having two-time champions coming at it tonight, that defied my expectations. We're gonna have 3. Damn. I mean, we're on a roll. We're on a roll. Just put the crowds on us. We're the best E-Fed.
Absolutely.
And to, of course, all of you out there watching this at home, if you got alcohol, take a drink, smoke if you got them. Cheers to the second half of Defiance. And cheers again to a great first half.
Great match.
Like I said, that tag match so far to me, that's match of the night. That one absolutely stole the show, but every match been a high caliber one. And I mean, I hate your brand, I really do. I refuse to say the word, but I mean, this match has almost no choice but to be a barn burner. I'm going to be real.
I agree. Again, my 2 matches that had the potential to be matches of the night were the Private Tag Team title match and then this match right here. So far, I have not been wrong.
Sorry, I was taking a bite of a Hot Pocket. Apologies, y'all. We are underway here. It's Shinsuke trying to demonstrate that strong style. And it looked like he just absolutely dissed Alexander. And Alexander's not happy about that. And a rope stunner. Oh, yeah, he wasn't happy about that shit in the slightest.
A patented move here in Overdrive at this point.
Oh, right.
Nakamura.
He bounced, dude. Like, we should have. If we had sound effects, that there would have been a boing sound effect right there.
Yeah, that's a doink right there.
OCW is not affiliated with Doink the Clown. All right, into the
Absolutely
steps. And I mean, hey, steps are kind of a legal weapon too, in a sense. Like, you could throw someone into
sure.
them, you just can't pick them up and use them. And
Right.
what the fuck?
Well, that one's got to hurt the groin there for sure.
Is Shinsuke okay? I mean, it's no disqualification, so he's kind of fucked. He's
Alexander
fucked.
putting on a clinic here so far. Hardest barricade in professional wrestling being used to the advantage.
It's the only legal weapon. Oh, shit. Okay, I forgot this is no disqualification. Guys, can you take it over there? Can you take it over there, away from the big kids? Please? Okay.
Thank you, Cedric.
Thank you, Cedric.
Not the announcement with Cedric grabbing a weapon here. Is that a hockey stick? When did we get those?
Like I said, I was told the weapons in this match were gonna have a little bit of an international, flavor to them.
Sami Zayn could have used one of those a couple weeks ago.
Oh, 100%.
Oh, Shaba Nakamura.
I mean, the weapon might not have been help there, but it could be help. Oh, yeah. Oh, Shinsuke's looking to score a goal. Shinsuke says, my name is I'ma score a goal. Whoa, wait!
Wayne Gretzky can't be too happy about the way. Oh, clothesline.
So Cedric's kip up right there knocked away the hockey stick, but Shinsuke immediately able to counter. 1, 2, and still no falls.
Nakamura picking it back up now. Cedric dodging.
Cedric, it's going through him.
Oh,
couldn't go through him for long. Cedric's invincibility frames have worn out. Oh, but show of Shinsuke's.
There it is. Irish whip. Can he take advantage?
Into a drop down. Into a suplex. Beautiful, beautiful move. Here's the cover. There's
cover
the
of
one.
his own.
Kick out at 1.
Kick out at 1, though.
Oh, a head scissor is a pretty nasty one.
More rolling to the outside here. Picking himself up.
And it's no disqualifications. Cedric. I'm not sure what Cedric's looking for. Rope stunner. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, guys, don't do anything while I eat my Hot Pocket, okay?
And, working the leg there.
Okay, yeah. Y'all stay right the fuck over there. Stay over there. I love the in-meal entertainment.
This is why Alex dropped his wing on you earlier.
What do you mean?
Planning. Picking him back up. You know what I mean.
What? Because
I'm into the hardest barricade. Because you're doing the most, good sir.
I mean, that's who Stanley Brewer is.
Knee.
Now these two battling in an opposite corner from that of Becky Lynch and Cora Jade. And Shinsuke, once again, those strong strikes and dissing Cedric once more. You're going to continue to disrespect this man's whole livelihood, kicking him in the kidneys. Oh, God.
Nakamura taking a moment to reassess.
Looking for another weapon.
Back under the ring.
This time a baseball bat.
Baseball bat. Chris Jericho fan.
Andor shouts out to America. Sweeps the leg.
Sting as well.
Oh, yeah. Sting! I wonder if he'd ever come here.
Sure. That's a great question.
Guys,
I don't think we got money for that.
Can we not do this today?
Running seated senton there.
Okay, thank you, Shin.
Picking up the bat. Cedric's got to get up here. Oh, back to the spine. There you go, Ced. Irish whip.
Cedric. Oh, right into the middle of his body.
I thought he was going to go for a springboard there. Nakamura up.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Nakamura feeling it, doing a little flutter kick after that. Oh, and another knee.
What a knee to the face.
He's going to cover like that.
1, 2,
and that's the first
3.
fall.
Disrespectful. Cedric's got to pick up the pace here again. Oh,
Cedric immediately a lumbar check. Cover. 1, 2. And Shinsuke.
Out by Nakamura. What? Cedric's got to pick up the pace here. Working the neck.
Of course, now Cedric can absolutely take control, and that baseball bat, is just an arm's reach away if he can make it there.
Cedric so far is not really used the weapons that have been introduced. I mean, and he's the one who grabbed the first one.
And maybe he's trying to grab the second one.
Oh
no, a roll-up by Shin!
No way.
Most devastating move in all of sports entertainment.
Kick out. I was like, don't ruin my main event like this.
Main event is match 6.
This, in my mind, this is the main event.
But you have the actual main event later.
I do, right. That means I have 2 main events.
No, we're not doing this bullshit. We're not doing that bullshit. You shut your whore mouth right there.
Speaking of, I know we need the ad promo, but you really want to have the WWE logo just right there on the hard cam?
I mean, there's no choice. That screen is straight up broken.
Fair enough. I want my money, Vince.
I mean, Vince has got plenty of it. And now Cedric.
Alexander finally picking up the bat here.
And he's looking at this. A Power Pro swing right to the head.
I recently played that game for the first time. Not bad.
Oh, wait, which one? The one 2007 or 2008?
Power Pro Baseball WBSCE something?
Oh,
it's like the TV one.
Okay, yeah, you played the one on Switch. Okay, so as a fan of Power Pros, I actually recognize a lot, because that's essentially like Power Pros All-Stars. Because Power Pros loves to have story modes. They call it success mode. And so all of the players like in that game are from past story modes.
Shotgun kick there.
I absolutely marked out when that game came out just because I was seeing guys from the 07 and 08 games like pop back up, and I'm like, oh my god, I know these people. Spanish Fly! This could be the first cover! He's clutching those ribs though. But Cedric has won matches like this, and this one 1.
1-1 now, ladies and gentlemen.
Cedric has won matches with that Spanish Fly before.
Pivotal third fall.
And Cedric, what's he thinking?
Hopefully.
Oh, shit.
He can win this one.
Don't. Am I going to have to stand up? Don't make me stand up. Fuck, I'm having to stand up. Oh, okay, no, I can sit back down.
We're good. We're good.
Oh, okay, I get keep it that way.
In trouble. Oh, powerbomb.
Oh my god, that was fucking brutal. That was absolutely fucking brutal.
Followed by a stomp to the chest there.
I really hope our announce desk doesn't come into play, but it just might at this point.
Yeah, it's a strong possibility.
They've been teasing it like a woman leaving you on red.
Or a man. We don't judge.
I mean, never mind.
I get what you meant.
Yeah, no, exactly. Anyway.
Personal experience and all that good stuff.
Oh, and oh god, a backbreaker. And I think Shin. This could be
looking for that Boomayah. And it is.
Here's the cover.
Okay, we see a cover here.
1,
2,
3.
Cedric. And no. Cedric Alexander falls to the 1 after another barn burner of a match. Shinsuke Nakamura is still your and my international champion.
And Cedric, though, that Spanish Fly, he's going to have to pull that out more often. That thing is deadly. Unfortunately, though, that Kinshasa is just way too powerful of a maneuver to overcome. But, great match nonetheless. And another good match to put in the books of the international title. Fuck you.
Yeah, no. Great championship. But now, a match that has my interest. Will this be a, 15-minute barn burner? Or will it be over in, 15 seconds due to the fact that these women don't have butterfingers? It's Bayley versus the 3 R's in Raquel Rodriguez, Rhea Ripley, and Ruby Riott.
Well, Ruby Soho.
Yeah, true.
Ruby Riott.
I wanted to go
Ruby
for the
Riott
triple
is
R
her past life name.
I wanted to go for the triple R alliteration. Yeah, it's Ruby, Raquel, Rhea, and Bayley.
Now,
Prideful Women's Championship.
Now, we have a lot to cover in terms of just how this match came to be. Okay, so this is Ruby's first ever shot at a title. Now, Ruby, of course, she beat Io Sky in the main event of Pride just a couple of weeks ago to qualify for this match. The other two women in this match, though, have a little bit more experience when it comes to this championship. Now, of course, Raquel, who won the three-way between the competitors who weren't Bayley, she got very, very close to facing Bayley earlier this year. She ended up losing to Serena Deeb, who went on to challenge Bayley. Of course, Raquel being part of that three-way dance between her, Serena Deeb, and Mickie James. Rhea Ripley, though, let me look at my notes to make sure I get this right. Yeah, no, Rhea Ripley was the first person that Bayley defeated. Bayley defeated Rhea for the initial Prideful Women's Championship at Wrestle Mayhem. So, so Rhea's obviously looking to get revenge, looking to take her spot at the top, but Raquel Rodriguez, give or take one or two matches, has just been unstoppable. And again, she defeated the veteran Mickie James in order to get here. But of course, it's not just about how hard you hit. It's also how fast you climb a ladder. And it's also how fast you can pull down a briefcase. But I still think it's Raquel's night. But keep in mind, Bayley, no losses, no pinfalls so far in her OCW career.
Absolutely, the role model has had a phenomenal showing so far here in Overdrive, and I think she continues that night. Obviously, she's beaten, one of these women straight up, and she's made sure the other two, even indirectly, have had no shot in even coming close to that championship. Obviously, Serena Deeb beating Raquel and then losing to Bayley. So by transitive property, she's already beaten Raquel. And from their history, I don't think Ruby has ever pinned Bayley. So I think you have to give advantage to the role model here.
But of course, here comes Rhea Ripley and
the nightmare in your dreams, ladies and gentlemen.
What the hell is that jacket? Like I love it, but is that
It's spiky.
Is that like a throw up to where the Wild Things are?
It's a good question, actually.
I mean,
Maybe, probably.
Granted, the creatures weren't super scary in where the Wild Things are, but they could have been.
I don't know. If you've seen the live action movie, bro, it's a lot.
Now, I mean, it's been years. I saw that on my birthday, the year it came out. Because I, like many people, had read the book. We read that shit in kindergarten or something.
Will Rhea Ripley eat, sleep, and breathe the Prideful Women's Championship after a victory here tonight?
I mean, possibly. Again, she's come close before. She faced Bayley at Wrestle Mayhem, and the thing is that this is not a one-on-one affair. This is 4 women trying to climb a ladder. So, and with these kind of matches, there's a lot that just ends up being outside of your control. So there's definitely going to be an air of luck to whoever walks out Prideful Women's Champion. But of course, the reason Bayley even called this match in the first place is because Bayley has said she's felt her entire career she has always defied the odds. She has defied expectations. And with this match, she wanted to take the women's division to a new level. Wanted to take it to brand new heights. And the best way to take something to new heights is to define any and all odds and any and all expectations placed against you. And I know that Bayley, above anything else, obviously she wants to walk out Prideful Women's Champion, but she also wants to set a new standard for women's wrestling. And honestly, who better to do it than the role model herself?
Becky Lynch, again, to me, is the standard bearer, but Bayley has the chance to try and overtake that legacy starting here tonight.
And of course, TLC match, you gotta climb the ladder, but of course, you're probably gonna go through, like, I don't know, three tables and get hit by 2 chairs before you can climb.
Or everybody just kind of randomly fights and stands awkwardly in the ring while one of them climbs up and loosens it the majority of the way.
Yeah.
Or Butterfingers gets in the way and then someone else takes full advantage.
I mean, yeah.
Oh,
that's a legit strategy.
Working over Bayley immediately.
And Rhea immediately going after Ruby. These two, I don't think there's much history.
Who will grab the first ladder? Looks like it's going to be Raquel.
Yeah, because Rhea gets the chair, but now she's trying to get Raquel before she gets in the ring, and she misses. Oh, Bayley, though.
Missing. Oh, Bayley.
An elbow drop.
Elbow to the back of Ruby.
All right, now it's Bayley and Raquel looking to lock up for the first time, but Ruby gets in the way trying to get up, and Raquel, I think, is going to try to teach her a lesson. Oh, yes, indeedy. Oh, Jesus, that's the maneuver that she used to win last week on Pride. But now what's Raquel thinking? Honestly, Raquel probably just getting out the ring to let the other 3 do some shit. And now planting Bayley with a boot.
Kick Bayley there.
And our champion's out of the ring early. But Rhea, she's got that chair locked and loaded.
And Rhea, excuse me.
Oh, right to the head.
Straight to the head of Bayley.
Oh, and Rhea. Oh! And Rhea absolutely pumping those arms. Oh, what? What?
Ruby, who's going to be the first one to set up the ladder that's been introduced?
Somebody.
A lot of nonsense.
Somebody fix Rhea, please. Oh my fucking god.
Ruby does it for us. No,
And Rhea, it looks like she's hulking up, but just can't quite get fully hulked. This might hurt her in the match. What a backdrop.
I don't know what's happening.
Rhea looking like she's trying to do the floss, but can't move her arms. Picks up the table. And Ruby's got the ladder. Big boot by Raquel. And Raquel, little suplex action. And Rhea looks like she's still got full use of her arms. Her arms motorboating the air. It's like she's trying to start the chainsaw.
She just had a little too much coffee before.
Absolute caffeine attack. But Rhea still has used the rest of her body. And oh, I think Rhea's okay.
No.
Okay, cool. Rhea's okay.
Yeah, just pre-match jitters that waited too long to pop up.
Well, not. See, I was about to say pre-match jitters. These are just straight up match jitters.
And no ladder in the ring right now.
Instead of a table on top of a ladder, and a chair in the ring, and now everything finally falls, and Rhea has absolutely whipped the drop kick. Bayley dumps herself out the ring. And against the barricade goes Rhea, and back with the table.
But Bayley.
And of course, OCW fans tonight, OCW Nebula probably wanting a table. Bayley doesn't know where to set it up. Bayley's just kind of carrying it, and just machine gun table smacks all around. And Rhea's just kind of exploring a little bit, getting, I guess this is what girls mean by going on adventures, and now going to get adventurous, picking up that ladder, and finally we got a ladder back in the ring. And Rhea going to try to be the first to set it up, but Ruby says otherwise. Bayley's saying otherwise. Ruby's saying, don't interrupt me, Bayley. And Bayley's saying, I will interrupt you all I damn well please, crossbody. And now Bayley plants Rhea on her back, really close to that table. Oh, shit.
Raquel setting that ladder up. Last time we saw that, literally no one went through it.
Okay, well, as long as they don't go through the table, that's fine. And Bayley whipping on that splash, and she's going to hit the chair. She has to roll out.
Yeah, I think she got popped up by Rhea there. But, chair shot. Well, Rhea be the smart one and finally set up the ladder and try and grab the title. That's what you're fighting for. No, she's just going to keep beating up Ruby. All right,
well,
cool.
She's trying to, incapacitate her best that she can.
Oh, Brad, come on. She's like the best thing.
And then meanwhile, Raquel, a big boot on the outside, but Bailey's already back up.
Ruby in a submission maneuver that won't win the match.
And can we not do this here, please? Can we not do this here?
Wait, ladies.
Seriously,
all
not
right,
here.
Follow a slam. All right, Rhea.
And right next to us. And, oh, Jesus, right next to you.
I changed my mind. Rhea's not being smart. Joining the action on the outside. Raquel.
We're just trying to sit back down here. Can y'all please go back to the fucking ring?
Be smart. All right. No.
Exactly. Be smart. It's the one time I agree with this PNG motherfucker. Get back in the goddamn ring.
Whoa. Racist? Much? Sorry?
What? I said PNG motherfucker.
Why are you calling out my classification like that? I'll say this human bitch over here.
Oh, well, damn, how dare you be racist toward the humans?
Yeah, right, exactly. So why you out here attacking PNGs?
Because I'm mad. They won't go back to the ring, damn it.
I'm mad nobody will climb the fucking ladder.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Bailey almost did, but then she was like, nah, I'm good.
Right, see, literally, they care more about beating each other up than being private women's champion.
Nah, Raquel cares. Raquel cares, but she couldn't get up there. Bailey slid back in.
We don't know that for sure.
And what a maneuver! And is Bailey going to be first to climb?
No, all right. No, Raquel.
And how about a kiss again on the outside?
Ruby.
And maybe Rhea will make the first climb. Raquel. Oh, Jesus.
Oh. Well, Rhea climbed now.
I mean, her arms have recovered. She can do it if she wants to. Oh, I see what's going on here.
And instead she's going to destroy her former best friend.
Oh.
No. She's thinking smart. She's going to climb. She's going to climb, right? No, she's not climbing. No one's climbing.
I don't know what was going through her mind there. The ladder is right below the ring. Or right below the belt. And
all these women are mentally touched. I don't understand why no one's trying to become champion.
They gotta incapacitate each other first. It's a bold strategy.
Right, there have been multiple moments where all three of the other women were outside of the ring doing other shit.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton, but the important thing is if it pays off.
Oh, chair shot to the back of Ruby's head.
And then to her legs. Now Rhea. Oh, right against the ladder. And
I think the ladder fingers have been broken. Because
no one's climbing.
That bitch has not moved. Yeah, I think the ladder is broken.
Wait,
Finally,
Ruby's climbing to the top. Meanwhile, Raquel power slam on the Bailey. Ruby's got a firm grip of that.
One.
She's trying to wiggle it loose. Oh, wasn't up there for long. Power bomb.
Power bomb.
Here we go. It's absolute brawl back here.
Multiple clotheslines here.
And the fans counting along. Hope you were counting along at home.
You're a thirsty guy, brother.
Bruh, I mean, I'm going ham.
Oh,
right on the ladder. Jesus Christ.
Well, Rhea's taking care of it.
Wait a second. Bailey. Looking for a rose plant on the ladder. Bailey's taking out everybody.
2 women down. Ruby's also still down.
Oh, Bailey, why didn't you set it up?
Oh, Jesus.
A suplex.
German by Bailey.
And now Bailey going to the middle rope.
Buddy.
Whiff.
Oh, splash. Ruby's the only one who's literally climbed and or touched the championship.
And Ruby tried to pick that ladder back up, but Rhea stopped her.
Rhea draping her over the top rope.
And what's Rhea got to be thinking here? Hopefully she's thinking ladder. Nah, she's thinking chair.
Raquel has the opportunity. Drop kick.
And Ruby picking up that ladder again. Oh, bapping Raquel with it. Sets it up.
Ruby. It's all you. It's all you, Rubes.
And now she's climbing.
Climb and become the new champion. I don't even care anymore.
And what's Raquel going to do? Oh, Raquel's trying to take her down. Ruby's got a grip of that again. But now Bailey's up top, and they all go falling.
This is the most toxic ladder match I've ever
Shut the
seen.
hell up. Shut up. Yeah. I'm suffering as much as you're suffering, but I'm still willing to find the quality in this.
The crowd is chanting, "We want to go home."
No, they're chanting, "We want ladder." Now Ruby to the outside. She's completely dumped, and Rhea.
The only one in the ring.
And Rhea.
Not taking advantage magically. Dropping
no,
down.
No, a spark of genius.
She's grabbing the ladder.
A spark of genius. But
Bailey
to belly!
Oh, Bailey to belly. Haven't seen that in a little bit.
And that, oh,
Ladders,
fuck you, ladder.
Ladder's unaccountable. Oh my god.
Ladder just folded on its own.
Another Tejana bomb. It's 1-on-1 now. Can Bailey hit a rose plant or DET or something? Anything? Drop kick. I'll take a drop kick.
Oh, what's she thinking?
Rhea's back. All right.
Gonna use that chair. And Rhea shoulder tackle. And Rhea now gonna go back out to Ruby.
Someone just grabbed the title.
And Bailey
I
now.
can't even enjoy all the spots because they don't make sense. Rose plant.
And now out goes Ruby. Only 2 left in the ring. Rhea. Snake Eyes.
Yeah, alright, cool. Pick up the ladder, Rhea.
Oh, Rhea's gonna grab the ladder.
Rhea's
gonna grab the ladder. And Rhea's gonna climb up.
It's not in the right place. It's literally not in the right place.
Oh, son of a fucking
she's
bitch.
up there for nothing.
God damn it. Wait, Bailey's
got
a hold of it. The champion. Oh, but there it goes. And Bailey's dangling.
If you want to
Powerbomb.
check your Nokia brick phone real quick, Diesel Dave just texted the group chat. Says this match will not be rated due to sheer stupidity.
No, bullshit. That's not coming up on my Nokia. Fuck you.
I'm just trying to check your group chat. I'm just saying.
And a number of clotheslines by Raquel, and Bailey's come back with a chair. Using a bunch of chairs, but very little ladders and no tables! Oh, God. Bailey might actually be hurt there. Wait, Rhea, she's looking for Riptide.
Riptide. All right, everybody's getting played on the
ladder.
I mean,
and now she's just got to get rid of Bailey. And Bailey incapacitated. No, don't put it there.
Cool. No. This match is hilarious.
And still looking for somebody to get a much firmer grip on that title. All 3 of these women want it so bad that they are literally preventing each other from even attempting to climb the ladder. Rhea literally ping-ponged off the ladder and flopped onto a chair. Shut the fuck up. Yes, it is. And Ruby, the suplex. And Bailey a sitting duck on this ladder.
Detonation kick.
Rhea goes flying, but misses.
Yeah, Rhea's dead now.
Rhea ate
Perfect
shit.
time for Ruby.
And Ruby climbing up again. This could be. What are you doing?
Rue. You're better than this.
No, climb the fucking ladder. Okay, now climb it.
All right, chair shot. Cool.
No.
Bailey.
Okay, Bailey, you do it.
Somebody climb the ladder.
No, Bailey wants some of that chair-on-chair action.
It's chair on skin. There's no other chair.
And Ruby whiffing. And now Ruby goes out the ring, thrown out for her stupidity. Oh, Rhea!
Somebody has common sense.
Rhea! Oh, for fuck's sake.
It's a match that never ends. It goes on and on and on.
It goes on and on and on and on and on and on and... Oh, Bailey's all alone. Bailey's all alone. Bailey's all alone. Bailey's all alone.
Will she actually climb the ladder? No.
And Ruby and Rhea. Ruby and Rhea. Oh! Oh! All right, grab it.
Yep.
Yes.
Title.
Come on. Yes.
Oh.
Nope.
Bailey just hanging there.
Ruby with the head scissors. Yeah, looking very sad. Uh-oh.
Oh,
between the chairs. Ruby planning her.
Sister Abigail almost.
Sister Runaway. And Ruby getting that ladder. Will she climb it? No. Puts it in the corner.
Nope, putting it in the corner.
That does nobody any good. A rose plant on the bad side of the table. Out rolls Ruby. Bailey to Bailey on the bad side of the table.
Okay, and ours with Rhea.
And takes her out with an elbow.
Elbow. Rhea's rolling out. Ruby's down. Raquel's down. But no ladder is being grabbed.
Raquel's getting back up, though. Slowly but surely climbing her way back up. Bailey's ready for her.
Everybody on Twitter is going insane over the fact that none of these women want to grab this title.
But Bailey's saying that she does. She could retain right here. Raquel's not moving. Bailey with a quick climb.
Bailey.
She's got her hands on it. She's got her hands on it. She's got her hands on it. Bailey.
Thank God.
Bailey retains.
The role model.
The match defies all expectation and common sense.
Someone older than 8 years old, realizing that to be champion, you have to climb the ladder and grab the championship.
And we still have our announce table.
Unbelievably.
Holy shit.
This has got to be the worst rated match in the history of Overdrive Championship Wrestling.
The worst 5-star match of all time, because Dave did say it's 5-star by default. He has no choice.
I'm texting Dave to say, yeah, automatically has to subtract at least 2 stars.
Shut up! That's not how that works.
The 3-star, 5-star match.
If that's how that works, then that means that Top Flight Ace Empire is 8 stars.
I'll give you 6.5.
I'll say 6.5, but I know what the real rating is in my heart. Anyway,
okay, 3-star ladder match.
Anyway,
moving on, ladies and gentlemen.
Jesus, you go ahead.
To a match that should be a proper 5 stars. The youth movement once again. 2 strikes, 3 strikes, and they're out. It's the Creed brothers taking on the ever dominant Judgment Day, who have had those titles in an absolute chokehold. They've beaten the New Day. They've beaten FTR. They've won singles and tag team matches where the titles weren't even in contention. Damian Priest just recently knocked off Julius Creed and Cora Jade alongside the Iron Woman / man Becky Lynch. Can the Creed brothers resume Diamond Mine activities and mine for the gold?
And as you said, I mean, this is the youth movement's last chance. Top Flight gave RK Bro everything they could, but fell short. Cora Jade gave Becky Lynch everything she could, but fell short. And now the Creed brothers are about to be locked inside Hell in a Cell against one of the deadliest tag teams in Judgment Day. I can't remember if I picked a winner for this, but whatever I said in the pre-show, this is Judgment Day all the way. But whoever wins, like I did say, whoever wins is going to be dragging their partner out behind them.
Also making his way to the ring alone. Thank you, Creed brothers, for being the only actual tag team to give a shit about tag team wrestling and entering together. It's not hard, guys. It's really, I understand you all want your big moment. You want to hear your theme song playing at one of the biggest pay-per-views of the year. But seriously, it's 2 seconds. Just
and then magically he teleported to the ring.
Hate it here.
But he teleported to the ring. It's fine.
I don't care that he teleported. I wanted to hear the Judgment Day's music. I didn't want to hear Damien's music. And as much as I love Catch Your Breath and the remix because Finn went to the dark side and joined the Judgment Day, it's not Alter Bridge. I don't ask for a lot, Sailing. I don't.
Now, if you ask me, you ask for way too much. Here comes the other half of the Prideful Tag Team Champions. And Finn Balor, of course, that pose he used to strike, used to pop every arena he was in, but now It makes everyone vomit.
Vomit's a very solid phrase.
Okay, throw up a little bit in their mouth.
I feel like Finn definitely still has a heap of fans. Like, the Judgment Day may be assholes, but their music is cool, their gear is fire.
And Balor now. Balor taking his time. And now he's going to teleport to the ring. Okay. And we are ready for Tag Team Hell in a Cell. This is match number 8 on the night. And our final tag match of the evening. Now, of course, it's gonna take a lot. It's gonna take a hell of a lot to match that classic tag match we got between Top Flight and RK Bro earlier. And Ryan getting the name wrong. It's not the Action Championship. God damn it, Ryan. I'm gonna think about that when I'm porking your mom later tonight. Anyways, the Creed brothers have had a bit of an interesting road. And, as we mentioned earlier, Julius losing in that mixed tag match the other night. But, Julius can match Damian Priest in terms of height. And Julius is a pretty big guy. And, of course, Brutus is built like a giant beefcake. This is going to be an extremely hard-hitting affair, especially with the cell going down, with the weapons being involved. If someone takes a freaking top-of-the-cage dive, I would not be surprised. I just hope they don't die. Ladies and gentlemen, the G-Word Tag Team Championships, our 8th match of the night, is starting right now. And I'm going to take a sip of water as we ring that bell. And now these two teams are locked inside Hell in a Cell. Of course, this operating on Tornado Tag rules, so anything goes. You just got to make sure you pin your person in the ring. Maybe you can pin him outside. I don't know. Who cares? Anyways, and Julius definitely, or is that Brutus? Actually, no. Damn, okay. I'm a bit thrown off because they literally both have similar hair fucking styles now. Yeah, that's Brutus trying to take it to Priest, trying to get some revenge for what Priest did to his brother the other night on the G brand. And, Balor's already producing a table. He's not done. Balor's not done. He's got a kendo stick, too. And now some tag maneuvers going on. Oh, Jesus Christ. Brutus tried to fight out for just a brief second, but couldn't make it work. And now Julius throwing Damian back in the ring, and Julius obviously has a few choice words for Damian Priest after costing him a victory in the mixed tag action. Last week on the G-Word, and Brutus fighting back. Excuse me, wow, I'm very sorry. But Brutus fighting back against Finn, and now both these teams meeting right in front of us, in between the ring and the chain link fence dividing them. And of course, that cell, not only it locks you inside, but it also could be your greatest weapon. What's Julius thinking here? And Julius trying to get in some offense. Finn Balor looks to be stuck. Brutus Creed back up, but he needs to help his brother, because now Finn Balor's got him with an uppercut. And I don't think Brutus knows what to do. Hell in a Cell, obviously a very new environment for him. I don't think it's anything either of the Creed brothers have seen before. Oh, wait, Brutus, though. He's going to try to bear hug Damian Priest. And Priest fighting out with some wickedly hard-hitting elbows. And then clapping the head. Meanwhile, Julius taking it to Finn on the outside. And whoa, what a counter by Brutus in the DDT. And Brutus looking to pick up that kendo stick. Oh, he whiffs though. Oh, but he hits Finn that time. Damian watching on as Finn's getting hammered. And now Julius going back after Priest. And now both these guys going after their respective opponents. And it is all Creed brothers right now. Oh, but Finn Balor looking to turn the tables. Pun intended. Well, the table's not there yet. But Priest goes for a ride. Julius Creed showing off the strength. Suplex by Brutus. Here's the first cover. But an immediate breakup. Oh, and Finn's going to kip up. But, oh, Priest is on the outside. This is a dangerous, dangerous position if you're Balor, and he's going to get planted. Look at Brutus. Whoa! Brutus just sent Damian through the cell. Damian just got sent through the cell. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is unreal. And Brutus already having second thoughts. He's going to climb down. Brutus got to the top and immediately was like, no. And Julius, oh, wait a minute. They could steal it here. He's all alone. 1, 2. And a kick out. And now the Creed brothers are back. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Brutus is back at the top. Damian falls through.
Jesus, sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. Had to enter the portal to answer an important business call. Oh my God, what a moonsault.
You have missed so much. This could be it. Creed brothers win.
Let's go. That is how you make a name for yourself, ladies and gentlemen. Creed brothers in a very quick, hard-hitting match. I was able to catch highlights while I was in the portal. Absolutely. Oh my, I'm so proud of them. Holy shit.
You gotta. So Brutus sent Damian through the top of the cell. Damian was incapacitated. Then Julius hits that moonsault. Both men are down. No one could do anything. And the Creed brothers keep the spirit of the youth movement alive. They are your new G-Word tag team champions.
You damn it. Say the word. They have earned that. Say the word.
Gooch.
And your new, glorious World Tag Team Champions. The youngest Tag Team Champions in the history of this company.
And
Creed brothers.
And congratulations to them being able to capture that for Top Flight could. And Jesus, I mean, that was a quick match, but the Creed brothers understood the assignment there. They knew that they could use the anarchy that Hell in a Cell brings to their advantage. But the breakthrough, pun kind of intended, was when Brutus threw Damian Priest through the cell. Because that allowed both of them to get outside, they climbed up, and of course Brutus hitting that move on top of the cell and incapacitating Damian Priest. Both members of the Judgment Day slow to get up as they head to the back. And once again, Defiance hitting on all cylinders.
All I know is Finn and Damian cannot be happy about that one. They're going to have to go back to the drawing board. Obviously, Rhea also failing tonight. Dom Mysterio, nowhere to be found. He's an NA champion over in the alternate universe, so he's the only one killing the game right now. Judgment Day is going to have to regroup, obviously on opposite brands, but maybe they can, try and come to some cohesion through the group text. But definitely a disappointing night for all three members of Judgment Day.
Well, I'll say one thing. Someone who's looking to not have a disappointing night is Mr. Johnny Overdrive, of course, handling Brody King, and we saw the pre-show match. Yeah, it was a very convincing fashion. And here's the interesting thing. John Morrison is undefeated in the House Open. He has won every single match. He beat Sami Zayn, Robert Roode, beat the gold standard Shelton Benjamin, and then, as we saw earlier tonight, he beat Brody King. John Morrison has not lost. This is the exact kind of contender that Malachi Black was looking for. All these contenders for the House Open were hand-picked. And of course, all the stipulations picked by the House. The House wanted to see who was truly worthy of challenging for the U.S. title. And, Johnny Overdrive has proven beyond a shadow of a doubt he's a worthy contender. But can he keep that momentum going? And again, he still doesn't know what the stipulation is. We still don't know.
Oh, yeah, no. Good. That's the really interesting part about the House Open. I definitely think the House of Black and Malachi, bringing that over from AEW, just from the Trios Tag Team Title Open Challenges, is a very interesting gimmick. I definitely think it's a brand new thing. It's very new to pro wrestling, like just being like, all right, cool. Want a title shot? Sure, but I get to pick the match. And it's consistent too. So Morrison, Nitro, Overdrive, whatever you want to call them, right? Johnny TV, in my opinion, at this point, because he has so many names and they're all TV names. Has to look forward to this match not only with one eye open, but three. He's got to get on his Tien Shinhan, use both of his eyes and then his inner eye. Yeah, try and figure out what's going to happen in this match here tonight.
And of course, Malachi Black, we haven't seen him in action in well over a month. He defeated LA Knight to retain the U.S. title, but...
Yeah, that guy does work here.
But Malachi Black, he hasn't just been sitting back and doing nothing. Malachi Black has eyes everywhere in OCW. And as we saw, he brought in his protege, Brody King, to try to do some damage. And Brody King was almost in this match tonight.
You know, Brody King was 2 falls away from being in this match here tonight. Unfortunately, or fortunately, in case of Johnny Overdrive, lost that match on the pre-show, and honestly, in convincing, quick enough fashion where Overdrive is, I'd say, about 90% healthy going into this match.
Oh, shit. So I'm just getting word from the back what Malachi Black submitted for his match type, and this is going to be brutal. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't think we've ever seen this stipulation before. A 20-minute Iron Man tables match.
Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, cool.
It's whoever puts their opponent through the most tables.
I hope you know the announce table's definitely getting broken tonight.
Oh, shit, I put it for 30 minutes by mistake. I swear I changed that.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are in for a...
Do you want me to restart?
I mean, sure.
Okay.
Because we were looking at like 9:10 for the show to wrap. Now we're looking at
like
9:30.
I made a stinky. We will be right back. ladies and gentlemen, we are back. And in fact, actually, they wanted to be a 15-man Iron Man match, so we got all the technical difficulties sorted out. And Johnny Overdrive looked to take advantage of the little bit of extra rest. And he's off to a red-hot start. And, of course, Iron Man tables match. Rules of an Iron Man match, but only table falls count. So it's whoever puts his opponent through the most lumber. Oh, what a move by Overdrive.
That's a lot. Drop kick. I don't know what juice Overdrive's been drinking since he signed with the company, but I like it.
Now,
because I was not expecting this.
Overdrive, his only loss so far came in a qualifying match for the U.S. title at Wrestle Mayhem. He lost to Shelton Benjamin, and of course, Overdrive getting his revenge later in the House Open, beating Shelton in Shelton Winners Finals, and Shelton later succumbing to Brody King that night. And obviously Shelton's probably sick watching this match, but that's all the more.
Shelton.
That's
had
all the more
a super free ride getting here. The whole Wesley thing still sits really wrong. We haven't seen Cardiac Kid since. Again, kid, you want a job? My phone line's open.
And we already got the first table set up, and my Malachi Black says that's not enough tables. We need to get a second table.
Yeah, 3 tables set up. Honestly, we could see a couple table falls in quick succession here.
Well, we could if they stack them on top of each other, or even side by side.
Would that count as 2 tables?
Maybe. And whoa, some theatrics going on with this table in the corner.
Table physics.
And Overdrive, he might be looking for that bulldog, which he put himself through the table when he faced Shelton.
Okay.
Overdrive.
Skinwalking.
Oh, that doesn't go through.
I thought the arm drag was going to put him through the table for a second.
That got close, but Malachi Black stopping his momentum just enough. And Overdrive, he's got him set up. Head bash on the table. Overdrive. Breaks his face.
Facebuster.
All right, but now if you're Overdrive, you got to bust him through that table. That table no longer in the corner. In Overdrive, all he's got to do, he's wearing down Black best he can. Maybe that's the strategy, because that's what worked on Brody King, wearing him down. He made King, in a sense, kind of, I can't remember, but he wore the hell down out of Brody King, and maybe
shit out of Brody.
Maybe he's thinking, that same strategy, wearing down Black as much as you can. But again, right there, that first table fall was right there, and now that table just sitting in the middle of the ring, just teasing the fuck out of everybody in the OCW nebula. And could Malachi Black finally do it here? It's looking like it. No!
No.
Morrison powers out. And
wait, no. I thought he was going for a code breaker there.
Whatever that was, he's down, and we're about 5 minutes in, and still no table falls quite yet. But 2 tables in the ring. Now, Morrison, does he have enough vantage from right here? And there's a knee.
Oh, what a knee. Sure.
Oh, Black. Yeah. Oh, no.
Dragon.
And that didn't break the table.
Break the table.
But what's Black thinking?
It laps it.
He might be thinking Black Mass. No, just a big knee in the face.
What a knee.
And now he's got time to set up as many tables as he probably pleases. He's going to set that one up. Oh, wait a minute. What a kip up by Overdrive. Overdrive might have something up his sleeve. Overdrive. Woo! Into an armbar. And that's not really going to help, but again, it might wear him down. But again, that's
something you don't see in his bag too often.
Overdrive now bringing Black over to that table. And Overdrive, head scissors, and he gets the first fall.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is 1-0 right now.
1-0 Overdrive, and Malachi Black is down, and looks like Overdrive just doing some reps on the rope there.
getting the blood flowing a little bit. Top rope.
Now top rope. And did a little corkscrew,
Oh,
but nothing
missing.
coming.
Might have tweaked the knee there.
And I feel Malachi Black wants to pick up that table, but he knows it's in a bit of a weird place. But there's also one sitting outside the ring if he really wants it. He also, if he has enough upper body strength, he could power bomb Overdrive out onto that table.
Yeah, there are 2 tables currently set up on the east and west sides of the ring. Great opportunity.
Ooh, that was almost a break. That was almost 2-0 Overdrive. And Black and that table. Whoa, keeping that table up by some kind of mythical force.
Let's see.
Oh, it's 1-1. What a drop.
Death Valley driver there.
How's your day going? It's going a little something like that.
Okay, we are tied 1-1, and Black out here just launching tables.
In just under 9 minutes to go here, and that other table sitting right there. All Malachi Black has to do is set it up. But here's the thing. I mean, with removing that table, that takes away the easiest option you have. That table, oh God, on the bad end of the table. But that table that just broke, that was set up before the match. That was the most giddy table of this entire match. The Face Buster.
Yeah, of course. Well, we still got one more table set up on the other side of the ring. And obviously the announce table that's avoided so far being a casualty. But in a match like this, I don't think it'll last too much longer.
And of course, a lot of tables still sitting under this ring, and we'd much prefer it if they use those guys first. Real talk. And Malachi Black trying to wear down Overdrive, and they're battling on top of that table. It's whoever can get who down enough to set it up. But because they're using the bad end of that table to do their moves on, they can't really pull it out from under their opponent. Malachi Black still not pulling up that table. Instead, using that barricade to his fullest advantage. Of course, the one legal weapon, but pretty much all weapons are kind of legal here. It is a tables match, so there's really, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
but there's probably
all weapons are legal, but there's a weapon we would prefer because obviously it's a tables match. And
yeah,
put it through the table.
Remember, this match is this match tied 1-1. Honestly, a tiebreaker benefits Malachi Black.
Carrying him to the other side of the ring here. Yeah, no, sure. Malachi retains the championship with a win or a tie.
Oh, Morrison. Morrison. What's he thinking? Snake Eyes.
Interesting choice there. Snake Eyes on the ring apron.
Oh, now Black might be able to take advantage. He might be able to take advantage. No, that's going to miss. It's tied 1-1. We're just under the 7-minute mark. Ooh, Malachi Black. Now, he might be looking for that re-death. Oh, no. He's taking his business inside the squared what the hell?
I don't know what it is with your guys and girls in these matches.
Malachi, grab the fucking table. Thank you. That's not where you put tables, Malachi. There's no way that shit's breaking. Spanish Fly on the floor. An Overdrive climbing in. Can he grab that fucking table? I don't think he can.
He's going to top Starship Bomb. Maybe.
Starship Bomb.
Oh no, elbow drop.
Well, okay, modified Starship Bomb. And Morrison, he doesn't know how the fuck to grab that table.
Physics.
They've broken themselves. They've broken themselves. They've broken themselves in half. Just go look for a different table. Oh my God. My stipulation is fucking ruined. Wanna know how hard I worked on this? Snake Eyes on the top fucking rope. Malachi, please, just go to the other side. There's one on the other side. There's one on the other side. Just go look under the ring.
Oh my god! At this point, you might as well just put him through the announce table.
And Morrison's hitting the House of Fire. Oh, is not going to stop it? No,
leg
tripped
sweep.
up again.
Oh my god!
All right, now there's other sides of the ring to go out of. You could literally go.
I mean, I know I had a chairs match, and
Oh
they
my
only used the
God!
chair one time. But at least they used the chair.
This is stupid. Malachi Black, high risk. Like, they're gonna need to hit each other against, like, the thing or something. How the fuck do you even set it up there? John, there's other places to go! And these two, so much brain damage from just 2 tables, they don't know what to do. In and out they go. Now they're both going out. I actually spat my water right there. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
I think they're ribbing you, bro.
This is the worst goddamn rib in the history of history. God damn it! Somebody go to the other side of the fucking ring! Hit the Black! Grab the goddamn table! What the fuck? There's other places to go, Malachi! This is how you conclude your fucking tournament? With this bullshit?
It's
Spanish
so
Fly!
Oh,
Kip
it's so
up!
great. Oh, this is the best day in the history of Overdrive.
I mean, you're not wrong, but not for the reasons that I'd want them to. Yes! Yes! He's grabbing the table! 3 minutes to go. We might have a winner. And Morrison, he's setting it up.
Oh,
Sweet, sweet Grace. Sweet Grace. What are you doing?
Oh my god.
Okay. Okay, Morrison can win it, right? No. No, that's not where you go. Get him back. Okay, yeah. Okay, Morrison getting back in the ring now. A head scissors could get him ahead, and with just 2 minutes left in the match. Oh, wait, is he thinking apron DDT? No, apron stunner.
Oh.
And Morrison looking high risk. Oh, wait, no. He's setting the sights on Malachi when he gets back. No, wait a minute. Whoa. What a move from the top rope.
What a run.
Under 2 minutes, though. He needs to get him back in the ring. He needs to get him back in the ring, and he needs to do head scissors if he wants to win this match.
I think we're gonna see a draw here, bud.
We got 1:40 left to go. Both these guys, their minds were broken, but they're back again. Nope, they're still broken.
Whip.
They're still fucking broken.
Look. Another
Overdrive, drop down.
Drop down.
Oh, little drop kick action.
Off.
Into the corner.
Oh, wait.
Overdrive might have something here.
No, he's just renting the arm.
No, but he might have something. He's right next to that table.
Oh, wait. Okay.
Oh, backdrop? What's he thinking? What's he thinking?
Him up. We're at 1:06. Oh, no.
We're at a minute.
Falls down.
1 minute left to go. 60 seconds. What the
Morrison
fuck?
seems confused. Wait. Hang on.
All right, trying again. Let's do
Drag
that
him.
one more time.
Real talk. Black countering. Elbows to the face.
For the love of God, I don't
Nice,
want
go
this
through
to
the
end on
corner.
a goddamn draw. Not after everything
37
we've been
seconds.
through. 35
So
seconds.
many elbows.
Someone's got to make a move. 30 seconds
30
left.
seconds left. In it.
Time
Oh,
ticking down.
now Black. Dragging.
What's Black thinking?
Black.
Overdrive.
Counter.
20 seconds.
20 seconds.
He misses the
19.
drop kick. 15.
13 seconds. Wait.
10.
11.
9.
10,
8.
9,
7. 6.
5,
German.
4, 3, 2, 1. We have a winner.
At the 11th hour, Malachi
What
Black
the fuck was that match? It's always with Pride. It's always this jank horse shit. The house open is cursed, but at the very least, we have a clear winner, and that is the U.S. champion, and still Malachi Black.
Clear is a bit of a stretch, because I feel like Overdrive had at least 3 chances to put Black through the table if the physics of this game weren't absolute dog shit.
But maybe that damage by Brody King, maybe he did more damage than he thought, and obviously after one table, those two guys, like I'm gonna have to give Black like next week off. Like I think both men need to be thoroughly checked.
Yeah, concussions galore for sure. Man.
But whatever that horse shit was, Dave has given me 3.5 stars. The half star out of complete pity that we had to sit through that. But ladies and gentlemen, oh, okay. Elias, this is your baby. This is your match. Why don't you give everybody the grand introduction?
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, your main event for the evening will be a 3-way dance for the most prestigious championship in all of Overdrive. It is for the Wing Glory, the White Belt, the Championship, the A Championship, held by one Kazuchika Okada. It is the Overdrive World Title. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a man on an absolute mission. Big Hungy himself. Otis. He's knocked off the likes of AJ Styles. He's knocked off the likes of Keith Lee. He pinned the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes, giving him his first ever loss in Overdrive. And he, unlike Chad Gable, is looking tonight to finish the story. Then we've got Adam Cole, baby, recently signed immediately to Overdrive Pride. And I was like, nope, not doing that. Finalized the trade to send the Scottish Warrior Drew McIntyre over to the brand because he wasn't really doing a lot. Adam Cole immediately debuts, wins his first match. The following week, he's inserted into a triple threat match against Roman Reigns and Johnny Gargano. Obviously, Johnny and Adam had a lot of history. Adam Cole was able to also win his match, currently 2-0. He is the only has Otis wait, now that I think about it, has Otis lost?
He has not. He has not. I don't think maybe he's been in the Battle Royale, but Otis has not been pinned. None of these men in this match have been pinned.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight, one streak will end. 2 more will continue. Who will walk out of this match still undefeated in singles competition, unpinned or submitted, and your glorious Overdrive World Champion?
I mean,
who knows?
It's just the Overdrive World Heavyweight Championship. Don't put the G word in front of it. I don't put the P word in front of the Galactic Championship.
I do have to put the G word in front of it because it's the championship.
As we discussed in the pre-show, Otis is my favorite to win this match because, to me,
I would love
Otis embodies everything that this pay-per-view represents. Because Otis has defied all the odds. He's defied all expectations. He has carved a warpath en route to this match. He defied everything and earned this opportunity. And I think that momentum is going to stay. I think Otis is going to win this match. I mean, we've seen a World's Strongest Slam could put just about anybody away. But will it take one or will it take multiple to get him to win? Because there's 2 other very, very strong men in this match. Men with more big singles match experience, I should say, than Otis.
Adam Cole, obviously, world champion the world over. Okada, its reign of terror in Japan speaks for itself on multiple occasions. Longest reigning IWGP world champion of all time. But I, for one, have to back Adam Cole here tonight. He's on a 2-match win streak right now. and in very pivotal time slots. Adam Cole has everything to gain this match and nothing to lose because he's brand new here, not only in Overdrive but especially on the white brand. And I think Adam Cole is being used to in that like having the spotlight, especially to an American audience, prove here tonight why he is the guy. And obviously, neither of us picked the world champion who's making his way to the ring here tonight.
I mean, Alex
But
did.
I don't think. Yeah, well, yeah, Alex is the weirdo of the group. Yeah, I said it. You'll be all right. Yeah, no, because you ordered my wings wrong last week. I wanted I wanted lemon pepper hot, and you ordered hot honey. Yeah, and it's not the same thing. No, yeah,
I mean,
shut up.
I gotta agree with Elias here. Those are not the same thing.
Not saying hot honey wings are not hot lemon pepper. They're not. It's a completely different flavor texture. But like I was saying, Okada is a phenomenal champion. I don't have to back Okada because Okada doesn't need backing, which is why I think Adam Cole walks out here tonight champion. But again, you can't doubt the Rainmaker. He is the golden standard. And yes, I'm stealing Shelton Benjamin's catchphrase when it comes to being a champion in professional wrestling. The guy cannot lose. Even when he loses, he looks phenomenal doing it. And so regardless of who walks out of this three-way dance tonight, I think Overdrive Glory will still have a champion.
Okada getting a champion's entrance right there. And ladies and gentlemen, this is our main event of the evening. This is for the Overdrive World Heavyweight Championship. Before we get started, we would like to thank you all for sticking with us to this point. Over 4 hours we have hit, including the pre-show. 4 hours of Overdrive content. That's a good day in my book. Should be a good day in anybody's book. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get underway in our main event. Okada and Cole are going to lock up immediately. And Otis was probably trying to take some notes, but Adam Cole, who tagged with Otis, taking him out of it pretty quickly. Whoa, what strength by Okada. We're off to a hot start.
Obviously, this was a lot of first times here in this match tonight. Where Otis and Cole teamed up last week. This is the first time they'll be in a match against each other. Same thing for Otis and Okada. However, Okada and Cole know each other very well. They obviously competed in that fatal four-way for the IWGP World Championship at the first ever Forbidden Door in the alternate universe. That match also included Jay White and Hangman Adam Page.
Yeah, but I do want to say, the person who's probably watching this match the closest tonight is Kevin Owens. He's Mr. Break the Ceiling. He still has that briefcase, still has... Let's see, I want to say it's been almost 3 months since Overdrive began now, so he still has about 3 more months to cash that in. And obviously, we said it all night, but whoever wins this is going to have a target on their back. But instead of multiple people, it's like one guy with like a giant sniper.
Good point. Again, Break the Ceiling being slightly different. Money in the Bank, more similar to the AEW, Battle Royale chip and or the Feast or Fired case in Impact Wrestling. You announce your intentions and then champion has time to prepare themselves, And I want to say that Kevin Owens more than likely will cash in that championship opportunity in the very near future. Obviously, we've got a couple, TV specials before Money in the Bank, but Money in the Bank is around the corner.
Mm-hmm.
And once that briefcase is in play, Break the Ceiling isn't necessarily voided because it's a separate concept, but you definitely have to worry about your match being ruined, and I don't think Kevin Owens wants that.
And all three of these guys going at each other. We've had one pinfall so far. Oh, my God. I don't know how Cole was able to lift up Otis like that.
One.
We're at a count of 2.
I'm afraid for Otis there. That shot to his head and neck. Oh, God. Oh!
And what a knee by Cole.
I don't know. For a minute, I thought Okada might have been able to counter that into the Rainmaker. I see that turn of the body with that ripcord. But Cole showing why he deserves to be here yet again.
And of course,
tangling with Otis.
And of course, remember, this is a 3-way dance, so realistically, Okada could go first. In one pinfall, we could already know that we're going to have a new heavyweight champion. Okada sends Otis out, and Cole, whoa, what a move on Okada!
God. Cole out of nowhere.
And Cole's fired up, and maybe he's going to be looking for something here in a second. Oh, but a drop kick by Okada. And Otis is beefing up on the outside. And I got an itch in the worst part of my back.
That's not the B word I thought you were about to say. I'm going to be honest.
Anyways, Otis picked up Okada and throwing him.
Planning Okada. Cole.
Oh, my goodness.
Rocking Otis.
Oh,
Honestly,
Otis might be it. That was a dirty play. Oh, out at 2.
Yeah, since this is a triple threat, 3-way dance, there are no disqualifications.
But Adam Cole, who was partners with Otis, almost took Otis out in such a dirty way. Hitting him with those steps, and Otis taking abuse from Okada as well. And finally able to stop the bleeding. Now Cole and Okada going to lock up. Oh, wait a second. Friends reunited. Tag maneuver by Otis and Cole. And what's Otis thinking? Oh, wait a second. World Strongest Slam. 1, 2. Oh,
Okada
wow.
kicks out. Honestly, could you imagine the world champion being eliminated first here tonight?
Okada absolutely avoided disaster on that one. And now Otis throwing Cole into Okada. And now taking Cole to bounce off Okada. Wait, and Otis, that didn't sound like World's Strongest. Oh, that's because he's doing this.
Yeah, oh no, he's going for the bomb here.
The Vader Bomb!
Oh my God, Vader bomb.
And not going for the cover, though. Okada lurking right above him.
Oh, that shot looked kind of low. I don't know if that was the balls or the gut of Otis there.
And Okada, he's going to get those steps, and he's not playing any games. Those stairs almost did Otis in earlier. And Otis powering out. But here comes Cole. Oh, guys. Otis. Buddy. Oh, World's Strongest Slam right in front of us. All right, dudes. Can you guys please take this back into the ring? Or actually, take it over there. Because the fans are the ones that want that up-close action. All right, not us. Because, you know, we're very limited on announce desk. And now all 3 men standing in front of us, and Otis finally powering out from whatever Cole had in mind. Cole's going to get sent flying. And Otis sends the champion into the steps. And everything's looking Otis here in our main event. And uh-oh, we're about to have a stair war. Or maybe not. Maybe Otis wanted that bottom stair for a maneuver. Ooh, almost hitting Cole's head with that. Now Okada's gonna dump Otis. And now our camera. Oh my God, what a power bomb. Now our overhead camera getting back into the action. And Otis using that barricade to his advantage. Still no falls in this match. A 3-way dance here in our main event. Oh, Okada's back in the ring. Cole trying to grab Otis. And now picking him back up, but Okada's powering out. And Cole tries to send Okada into the corner.
Irish whip.
And all 3 men tangling up in the middle. Wait a minute, what's
Will
Otis
we see
thinking?
a World's Strongest Slam here? No.
No.
True, well, maybe.
Gonna manhandle him instead. Here's the
Get
cover.
Punishment cover.
Oh, well, it won.
Kick out by Cole, not enough.
But Otis still feeling himself. And Okada saved him.
Oh, German. Is there a Rainmaker here?
Into the Rainmaker! Cover!
That might be it for Cole.
1, 2,
2,
3. It is down to Otis and Okada.
Yeah, Cole's journey to the title ends here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. One-on-one match between Okada and Otis now.
Can the big man do it? Can the big man live up to the pay-per-view's namesake? Oh, he's done this before. Otis has gone flying before. Pigs can fly, and this pig's name is Otis. To the air. Oh!
Oh, no. Dropkick, missing the broken broom handle there. Cover.
1, 2, Otis out at 2.
Otis. The big man not going down easily.
Either player possibly one turn away. A little clothesline by Okada. Another one. Now, these aren't rainmakers. These are just regular clotheslines. Okada now.
Stalking Otis here.
Otis has got him up. Oh, it's
no, just again.
That world's
not the world's strongest slam yet.
And Otis maybe trying to lift him up again. Gonna send him to the corner. This is gonna be a bad splash if he hits it, or maybe not. Otis.
No, world.
Setting up for the Vader bomb. This could be it for Okada. Otis.
300 pounds.
Going for the gold.
Oh.
Cover. 1, 2. Otis is the new champion. New champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new Overdrive World Heavyweight Champion, and the one and only Otis. Chad Gable has to be absolutely ecstatic in the back.
Otis is the winner chicken dinner. Otis has done it. Otis has defied the odds. Otis has become Overdrive World Heavyweight Champion of the world.
But with that being said, Stanley, I know this is a very monumentous occasion. You have to remember one of the matches that was on the pre-show. Bryan Danielson, the American Dragon, finished the sweep of Otis' tag team partner, Chad Gable, in American Alpha.
He did.
Academy. And with that being said, you have to think Daniel Bryan, who's also currently undefeated in competition, is looking straight at Otis.
Otis is going to have those eyes on him. Obviously, Kevin Owens still lurking in the back. But at least for right now, Otis is the winner chicken dinner of Overdrive Championship Wrestling. No matter how long the reign may be, Otis has reached the pinnacle of professional wrestling. 100% earned. I can't be mad at that. And what a phenomenal way to cap off what's been an incredible night of action.
4 hours of hard-hitting professional wrestling, ladies and gentlemen. You won't find a better promotion on Al Gore's internet or God's green earth. And with that being said, I, for one, am just so thankful you came to me with the offer to form and start OCW, Stanley, and I absolutely appreciate everything we've done here so far, and I can't wait to see what happens in the fallout from Defiance next week on Glory and Pride.
And partner, as I say, we might be bitter enemies, but we are also partners. When it comes to the greater good of OCW, if you're doing good, we're doing good. I'd like to do better, but I can sleep at night knowing that as long as one of us is doing good, or preferably if both of us are doing good, this whole brand is flourishing. And I will say, those men and women in the back, mind, body, and soul, all on the line tonight. We got
some better than others.
We got some better than others. But we got to give them all their flowers. We truly have one of the best rosters in all of professional wrestling, because we didn't want to just be a dream match factory. We wanted to be the dream promotion. And slowly but surely, OCW is building its way towards that goal. But it's almost time that we get out of here. But I think we should give our final thoughts. And, well, as I've said, an incredible night of action. Not a bad match on that card. Hard-hitting action, some debauchery, some tomfuckery, but overall just some damn good professional wrestling. And I was right. Prideful Tag Team Championships ran away with it tonight, but can't take anything away from that main event.
No, for sure. Obviously the International Championship was definitely a great match. Not what I wanted it to be, but I definitely said from the start that either it would be Top Flight against RK Bro, or Cedric Alexander taking on Shinsuke Nakamura. Like, the low-key steal of the night. Obviously, both world title matches were phenomenal. Shout out to Gunther and Otis. No world champion, at least on the men's side, walked in tonight and left with their title. And I think that's a testament to just how stacked the men's division is. Obviously, Bayley, and whatever the hell that ladder match was able to defend her championship, while Becky Lynch absolutely was able to, for the most part, steamroll Cora Jade. The youth movement, went 1 for 3 tonight. Creed Brothers, absolutely phenomenal Hell in a Cell match against Judgment Day. But I, for one, am very excited for the near future. I definitely can see Top Flight and Cora eventually capturing those championships. But also Kenny Omega proving once again that he is indeed one of the best professional wrestlers on the planet, recapturing the Internet Championship for the second time.
No, you're talking about Jon Moxley, because Moxley won that match.
Oh, yeah, you're right, Jon Moxley. It's been so long. I honestly don't remember all the matches. That was 3 hours ago, but yeah, Kenny Omega.
Well, and then don't forget the Odd Couple capturing Tag Team Gold, and even that seems like a lifetime ago. And okay,
yeah, shout out to Asuka and Charlotte for sure.
Okay, so my camera has been a good little boy, scout this entire night. I'm going to fix it live on air. I refuse to end the night with a broken camera like we did the pre-show. We got so close. We got as far as we could go. Okay, there we are. We are back. But I will say, the future of both Pride and the G word look very, very interesting.
It's not hard. It's 5 letters.
Yes,
Glory. Glory. Say the word.
Only if you say my word.
Pride. I say it all the time.
Okay, then.
I know I'm the better brand. I don't have to omit words.
You call,
what would that mean?
You call it a mission. I call it something else. But listen, the future of Pride and Glory look very bright, and they're going to be very, very, very interesting. But ladies and gentlemen, we will be taking next week off because everybody needs a week to recover. But the week after that, it's right back to Pride and Glory weekly and live. Of course, coming to you right here on Channel 69.
Absolutely. And with that being said, major announcement for all you Channel 69 viewers. The OCW Women's World Tag Team Championships will be defended in the main event of Glory in 2 weeks. Who those challengers will be none other than the Playa Haters. Dakota Kai and Damon Hayter will be challenging for the Women's World Tag Team titles in the main event of Glory 2 weeks from tonight. I, for one, am very excited for that match.
All right, I'm looking forward to that one as well, and of course we'll get to that when we see you guys again in 2 weeks. But thanks to every single solitary one of you for watching. Thank you for your support. For Elias Storm, my name is Stanley Brewer. This has been OCW Defiance.